Now that's what I told
Should we have this set up since we're...
Yes.
Sure, why
We'll
not?
show them flipping ninjas.
Looks like we actually are trying to do something here. Red is light colored. Okay. I'm wishing we had done it the way I wishing we had done it the other way now, with tan and green. I'm like, okay, these are the. What? I told you we should do it that way, but no, you didn't.
See, if I hadn't called you, that is the first thing he would have said on the stream.
That's right. I would say it anyway.
You would be hearing it on live stream.
Is it bad that when you said you want to get back here, but like your life depends?
All right, everyone. Welcome back to Catalyst Game Labs at PAX Unplugged. We are live streaming, and we are going to change up the schedule a little bit. For anyone who thought you would be seeing something different right now, this is your happy surprise. And we will be switching over by a little hour. But right now, I have got the grand Lauren Coleman here with me, and Mike Ritchie, the head of the board game division. We are going to talk board games. We've got some great stuff coming up. This is one of the newest divisions to come out at Catalyst. It is really exciting, and I know many of you have seen some fantastic games out already. First thing we're going to talk about is probably going to be Flippin' Ninjas. Flippin' Ninjas. Mike, what is Flippin' Ninjas?
Thanks, Michael. So Flippin' Ninjas is something that we picked up a few years ago, and I've been trying to, for lack of a better word, develop the right way.
Okay.
It is a thematic strategy game, which we do a lot of things like Element and Seasons of Arcadia. This fits into that line. It is quick to learn. It's actually quite intuitive. Think about matching a little bit of Stratego with chess.
Ooh.
All right.
Okay.
So each player, it's two players. Each player has a daimyo, which is who they want to protect. There are also other pieces that will get revealed. On your turn, you can reveal one of your pieces, you can challenge a piece, and capture a piece.
Okay.
All right?
So very similar to Stratego. Yep.
Right. So there's a chart here on the board. It's the same for each player. Which character is able to capture which other characters.
Yep.
All right? As you're playing, you see things get revealed. You challenge each other. You're trying to outmaneuver each other until you can ultimately capture your opponent's daimyo.
Okay.
So we've got dragons, we have ninjas, we have samurai, and we have foo dogs. The foo dogs and the dragons, in particular, are very indicative of that. You would see these motifs in Japanese castles, designed to protect the inhabitants therein. Right, so there's that little bit of mystical cultural heritage between the foo dog and the dragon. Additionally, we have the Sohai Warrior Monks. Sohai Warrior Monks were some of the one of the few classes in Japan that were allowed to wear the sword besides the samurai, and they were either Buddhist or Shinto or some combination thereof. And they were a very defensive political and religious force, but they could always be found near the seat of power.
It's fascinating.
And then you also have the ninjas, which you're sending to kill the other one.
Ninjas are cool.
Because ninjas are cool.
The base for any good game.
Yes. It's fast. It's about 20 minutes. It's a 15 to 20-minute abstract game. So it goes pretty quick. So as you can see,
Yep.
each piece has one of these characters on them.
Do they ever get hidden again, or just kind of once?
You can hide characters again.
Okay.
So if I were in this position, right, I now have a samurai. This ninja, the blue ninja is threatened by the red samurai. So I may want to move to get closer, and then someone may move here. You may reveal. You have samurai versus samurai, so you would be able to then move in, eliminate that threat, and capture. So now you've effectively formed a perimeter around your daimyo. So it's that knowing who captures who, how to outmaneuver and work around each other, and try to essentially set up a cascade of combination moves. So even if I move here, well, you're stuck here and entrap each other.
And only ninjas can attack a hidden piece, right?
Right. Only ninjas can challenge a hidden piece.
So you're protected as long as you're face down.
Correct.
That is really.
And the daimyo himself cannot be face down. You always know where they are.
Yeah. And this ninja is vulnerable because he almost anything can take him, but a dragon, right? So almost anything can take him. So you could turn him back. He's the only piece you actually can turn back over.
Right. You can hide the ninjas again.
Yeah. So you might hide your red, because otherwise I'm going to take it with whatever that is.
So yeah, if you reveal that,
I don't. Now, do I have to reveal, or can I just take it and it reveals as I take it?
you challenge.
So I'm going to challenge it, unless this is a dragon. Oh, dang!
So you would have lost
that. Oh, actually, do I lose it, or I just don't do? Do I lose that battle, or is he just down stuck there?
You've lost that battle.
I lost the battle. Ow! And the only thing could have been, how many dragons are there?
2.
Wow, that was just not good for me.
So
this is also a really visually. We've talked about this many times, like the chessboards that you set up right now. This is a nice game to have out as a display piece as well.
Oh, absolutely.
For fast, enjoyable. I pass my chess set every day, and suddenly I'm engrossed.
Right.
So it's a really nice, crisp game. I really liked everything I'm seeing of it. When is this one coming out?
This one is almost. We're almost wrapped up with manufacturing.
Nice.
We'll be getting on a ship soon. We're looking at a March launch, March release.
Sounds good. So potentially when we're at Adepticon.
Absolutely, it's going to be at Adepticon.
Sounds good. Adepticon is one of the big ones right there. We are looking forward to that.
Yeah.
So that is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's got a neoprene mat. It's just solid construction.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've been doing a lot of the neoprene mats, and they've been gorgeous.
Yeah.
They've certainly been selling well today here at PAX. So
there's no hexagons in this one, but it's still a nice one.
It's still a gorgeous mat, but perfect. No, I love it. So, excellent. We have seen Flippin' Ninjas. What else do you have for us? You got the treasure trove there, and I know we've got a few that have already sold out for the day. Which
yes, we have.
Always the charm of
my
Sunday.
goal was to bring out Parachute Panda, but we are not only sold out here, we are sold out. And you may still be able to find it in your friendly local game store, but we are completely out of Parachute Panda. The reprint is underway and happened a lot faster than we were expecting. So those are good problems to have.
Not to mention, we were sold out here at the booth within 3.5 hours, I think it was.
Yeah,
roughly. It was, and we've been being asked about it nearly constantly. So this is a really wonderful game, dear and close to our heart right there, but it has been magnificent.
Yep, this game was...
Because pandas falling to their death is just hilarious.
That's right. And sometimes they bounce, sometimes they don't.
A rule for many.
Yeah, so no, it's that one's a lot of fun. But in lieu of not being able to show that off, we also have Fandooble and the Dragon's Eye. This is a push your luck dice game where Fandooble has, bribed, begged, coerced, otherwise codswallowed some knights and wizards to come steal Dragon's treasure.
Word?
Codswallow. Bamboozle.
Let's go with that one. The other word says a little dirty.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we can do that one on a live stream. We've done much worse.
I was going to say, I've listened to this stream for the past couple of days.
No, we heard the fiction stream. We know exactly.
Yeah.
There was a lot of swearing.
Ah, helfers.
Yes.
So it's push your luck dice. You have dungeon dice and you have a hero die. And you on your turn, you roll all 4. Any dragons, you cannot re-roll unless you found the appropriate warrior to defeat those dragons. Wizards take out red dragons. Knights take out green dragons. Every treasure chest gets you some gold from the pile. Mimics will surrender gems. Fanduel can talk them out of it, but otherwise you have to bribe the mimics with gold in order to get those coins from them.
Nice.
Coins are worth quite a bit at the end of the game, but nothing's more valuable than the mystical dragon's eye that you can keep stealing from each other. It's the premise of the game is the only thing more fun than stealing gold from a dragon is stealing it from your friends.
Yes, sir.
So 2 to 6 players, 15 minutes. Yeah.
And this has been a big focus recently, especially for these not quite appetizer games, but these for your game night, being able to play something set up while everyone's still getting to the table right there before you really get into the good, crunchy games as
Right.
well. It's fun. It's enjoyable. You can play it with any age level right there. It's wonderful, and it keeps the whole family entertained, or whatever guests you have that day.
Yeah, we're finding a lot of because everyone at this table is a core hobby gamer, right? I'm finding a lot of core hobby gamers are loving these games that are very quick to play, but still have that immersive feel of this is still a dungeon delve, right? Yep. And I know some people have used this in their Pathfinder campaign as a tavern game that they play while they're in the tavern between adventures. So yeah, that's a lot of fun to do that. This has been doing extremely well for us. This will probably get it while it lasts.
Get it while it lasts, right there. That is a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
But let's talk crunch. I see another one near your arm right there. Another one dear and close to our hearts right here.
Yeah. So before I get into Overlords and training, all the games we're showing, this one we acquired from an external designer, very talented, but Parachute Panda, Overlords and Training, and Fanduel are all in-house, all designed by a combination of myself, Randall Bill's son, Lauren Coleman, and Lauren Coleman's son, Connor. So a lot of these games are really important to us as a family of Catalyst.
And each and every one a labor of love.
Absolutely.
Just the sheer passion that goes into every one of these projects is stunning. It always hits me right here. That is a beautiful thing.
So this was designed by Randall Bill's son, Kenyon, with consultation from Randall. Kenyon has done all the art, and as you can tell, it's extraordinarily thematic, creative,
and disturbing.
And disturbing. Much like Kenyon himself, and Randall to an extent. So it's called a Doodle Realms game. The Doodle Realms are home to all of these rather macabre yet kind of silly. It's something can be macabre and endearing at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
This is Walk This Line.
But before we go too far right there, it's also the Doodle Realms universe is all created by Kenyon.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's created this whole hog right there, and it's been, I remember him explaining it to me at, I believe it was either Gen Con or, I believe it was a Gen Con, and it was brilliant. I'd already seen the game. It was already so much fun.
He has an entire mythos built around it in his head.
I have no doubt that he's going to make epic sagas of yore to cover this world.
And you've already got a game that is mythic in its own way right there.
Well, and the game taps into a lot of that mythology, but it's so approachable mythology that it just happens along the way as you play. So you play as an overlord in training. You're fiendish, you're terrible, you're awful, but you're not quite the overlord of the Doodle Realms, all right? But you want to be, all right? And
doesn't everybody?
Yeah, of course. I mean, everyone has to have career aspirations. So you select one of these overlords in training. Each of them has some unique powers, some unique game-changing mechanics. And as you play, you draw cards to power up your character. Now, you can power up your character quickly, but that'll just make you a target of the rest of the overlords at the table. So you've got to balance out how strong do I make myself versus how much of a target do I make myself. Because you cannot exhaust. You keep trying to battle your opponents, getting more and more powerful. Others can gang up on you, but eventually someone's going to have to fight Boss Mike, unaffiliated with me.
Well, wait. So there's a boss named Mike.
Yeah,
that doesn't sound real to me.
An evil boss.
Boss.
An evil boss. That sounds a little more understandable.
Right. So you can win by outwitting your opponents and having enough energy and power and all the cool things. You're all leveled up so you can take on Boss Mike, or you can just eliminate your opponents and be the only one left. So it's silly, it's macabre, there's a lot. This is a dense game, but it's quite intuitive with the text.
Well, also, one of the things I love to highlight for this particular game is you can't see it necessarily from the box right there, but the character cards are not cards. Aren't they neoprene?
Yes. Yeah, they're also neoprene mats.
Fantastic.
Yeah, all these are neoprene mats.
And that is so much fun right there. It is. You've got so much text on you there. You've got so much of the history. It is fantastic.
Yeah. So we're having fun making some pretty cool board games right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, so we've seen a couple of things that are right here, right now, either we're already selling, like Fanduble, Overlords, and Parachute Panda. Some of the incoming with Flippin' Ninjas right there. What else is on your docket, my friend?
Oh, gosh, we got quite a bit on coming up. We have, looks like Lauren wants to say something.
No, I can start naming titles, but that might get me in trouble.
That's what we were trying to avoid right there. So he'll just start making up names for things, and you will be making games all the time. Oh, I know.
Yeah,
of course you can.
Make stuff up. Yeah.
Sure.
Well,
Parkour Panda.
Oh, I was going to say that one actually. Here at the show, I'll give the full disclaimer. Because Parachute Panda is doing so well, and because it is a in-house, very family game that we love, we've thought about following up with Parkour Panda, because watching pandas skydive is pretty cool. Watching crocodiles eat those skydiving pandas is cool, but how cool would it be to see them try to jump between the gap of two skyscrapers? And if they don't make it, well, there's some rabid raccoons down there that'll take them out.
Raccoon.
Yeah, Parkour Panda, though. So that's something we're chewing on. But before that, we'll probably have another game called Southbound Sloth.
Okay, now you've got me intrigued.
Well, the sloths wanted the sloths migrate. I don't know. The sloths are migrating. They're traveling. They're traveling, and unfortunately they come to a highway, and they're trying to get across the highway, and you're doing your best to get them across the highway, but the game propagates cars and trucks that are just doing their thing. And when sloth meets automobile, wackiness ensues.
I can see that being a very interesting game concept.
Well, it came from him, so.
Sloths, frogs.
Yeah. Yeah. That's still in development, but yeah.
It's like Frogger with sloths.
That's exactly right.
Let's face it.
It's non-licensed amphibian road crossing game.
Yeah, non-licensed amphibian road crossing game. I like that.
So, but in the more immediate future, we are working on several licensed IPs. Right now, we've got the Voltron role-playing game Kickstarter going right now, so everyone here should go back it if you already haven't. But as part of that Kickstarter is a Voltron board game, right? And that board game is a fully cooperative, for lack of a better word, dungeon crawl style game where you pilot the Voltron Lions, thwarting off the invading forces of the Galra Empire. As you defeat those enemies, you will gain power-up cards. Those power-ups will make your lions more powerful, more versatile, but you have to work together. Eventually, one of 5 Robies from the show appears. Oh, this is based on the Netflix series. One of 5 Robies will appear, and it will try to escape. You must get your lions onto the same sector space, form Voltron. At that time, your character card flips over, and now you are a piece of Voltron. And you now work together with shared dice pools, deciding when do we activate this power, because these dice are now exhausted and I can't get them back to you till your turn, so on and so forth, to fight the Robies. Each Robies fights very differently, and Voltron has to, do the cool slicey slice move and take out the Robies before it gets away.
That is fantastic. What else do we have coming up? Is that anything else you can say? We want to. You don't have to.
We can't say all of it.
We can say lots of things.
We shouldn't say.
That's fair.
We've got a the title still needs approval from our partners at NBC, but a Kung Fu Panda card game called Street Food Showdown. That is the working title. It is a partial set collection, partial dexterity, partial elbow your neighbor in the face game, based on all the tasty foods that you find in Kung Fu Panda. So it's simple. It'll be good for families with kids, or you can ramp it up and allow punching.
Which brings me actually to Lauren, because I've got a good question.
Punching brings you to Lauren.
Yes, it was a nice segue. It works out great.
Yeah.
But no, we're looking right now at Catalyst has been doing such a wonderful job with all these various IPs, new ones, old ones. Voltron, such a classic. Now, once again, it's definitely seen a resurgence, but we go think back of the major lines as well for Catalyst: BattleTech, Shadowrun. Leviathans is a new location right there. What's the thought process behind that? You've got such a dynamic field that you're playing in.
Since we formed Catalyst, we've always wanted to go exploring outside of BattleTech and Shadowrun. Leviathans was our first attempt to create our own IP, which worked very well the first time around. The new edition is just going back to that and really finishing what we started. But we've always wanted to go, and we're all board gamers. We love the board game. We love BattleTech. We love Shadowrun. We also love board games. And we've never had the chance to go explore this. And so we just finally have by bringing Mike on board, we finally had the bandwidth and the talent to move forward with. I said that, didn't I?
Yeah, I heard that too.
I had to stop, though. I couldn't.
You heard it here, folks.
It hurt a little.
Really?
Lauren Coleman said I'm talented.
I did say that.
Yeah.
Mike's doing a bang-up job, and we're able to explore things like Flip a Ninja is a game we never could have done, 6-7 years ago, even though we wanted to. And now we're able to do that thanks to the success of BattleTech and Shadowrun 6th Edition. And soon, have we mentioned the other game that's about to come out? You mentioned.
I was about to mention like 3 more that were about to come out. Yeah.
So we have announced that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, with the success of these licenses, we love licensing. We love playing in shared worlds. BattleTech is a shared world. We grew up in a shared world. So with publishing, and so be able to do now like Runefire with Paizo.
Oh, not that one.
Not that one?
Yeah. Yes, that one.
Too late now. I can throw out names until I hit one we don't want.
So Runefire with Paizo is a cooperative card game. It is an epic dungeon crawl level game. It is very, very cool. It is based in the Pathfinder Revised Rules edition. We are actually adding to. It's not just a randomized card game. We are actually adding to the lore of the Pathfinder universe.
Yeah, they're letting us explore new corners of the world.
Generously letting us explore.
They've been very awesome to us.
Absolutely.
And it's based on the Crossfire engine, which is a game we developed for Shadowrun initially. Back in I don't know what year that was. Way back.
Yep.
8 years ago or more.
Yep.
And we've done Crossfire and Dragonfire, and now we're doing Runefire, and
we're also doing a reprint of Crossfire to bring that back.
Yeah, so it's a great engine that we've a cooperative deck building engine that we've done very well with.
Yeah,
and we keep tweaking it and customizing it. The engine, there's nowhere it can't go.
Yeah.
So
there's places I'd love to take that game.
Well, we're working on other licenses and other genres to move that into eventually.
Yep. We're also looking at another game, licensed game with Paizo, which I do have permission to announce. It's called Tavern Tactics.
Okay.
These are very, very small, quick card games, and it's kind of a what if. You're sitting around in the tavern somewhere in the inner sea of Pathfinder, and you're like, I bet the Whispering Tyrant would lose to a band of goblin fire bombers. And you're like, no. Whispering Tyrant's too powerful to take for goblins. And so you find out. Very quick, very approachable. Learn it in 5 minutes. It's someone versus someone. And the premise is to actually be a little silly, as one does when discussing the what-ifs, in characters in the history of Galarian that might never meet up via timeline or geography. And so you can explore these kind of silly one-off concepts. So that is also in development with our partners at Paizo.
Yeah. There'll be multiple decks with multiple A versus B, and then you can mix and match them.
Yep.
Once they're out there, you can grab any
protagonist versus any
hero deck, any villain deck, and just fight whoever you want to.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that. That's a lot of fun. We'll have Shadowrun Takedown. That's
it. That's gone to print.
90% of it's at print. But we'll be fulfilling that in the spring, fulfilling the Kickstarter, and that will be out for late spring. What else do we have?
This is where I get in trouble.
Yeah.
You're asking me. You look at me like, oh, Mike gave me permission.
Okay, one of the best board games we've ever done was Elements. We sold a lot of Elements.
Yeah.
All right. The art was drab from the original production. Still did well, won awards. It's been out of stock and out of print for about a year and a half. So we've decided to bring it back. It's not really quite a second edition because the mechanics do work so well. There may be a couple interesting little surprises, but we've commissioned an extraordinarily talented, well-known, well-famous, we love her, Shadowrun artist.
Your friend and ours.
Echo Chernik, to redo all of the artwork. So anyone who likes Element, it's going to be absolutely stunning. The production quality is going up. The quality of the pieces is going up. The art palette we have to use with is going to be boundless because of Echo. So we've got that coming too.
Yep.
Yeah. I know I'm missing.
I got other games in my head I could start mentioning, like the.
Go for it.
Yeah, we can talk about that one.
Say it.
The Pose Dumpling Dash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So that's a toy factory game that we're doing where you're basically a little dexterity using a Kung Fu Panda, and they're eating these little dumplings rolling around in the tray, and you're just kind of flicking the panda head to go grab them, and
Yep.
It's not like any other game you've ever seen ever before. I promise you.
No.
No. It's
But it's kind of our first foray into the real toy market.
yeah.
So it's very, very interesting to be looking at that. Well, we've got several things. We're also partnering with several people that we can't announce it yet because we're still trying to see if like the manufacturing can happen and things like that. But we've got some abstract games we're looking at. We've got some party games we're looking at. And as soon as we stop live streaming, I'll remember something I forgot to say. You got any? Have fun.
Again, this is where I get in trouble. So,
But before we get into too much
Aw,
trouble,
okay.
if you want to jump in, I'm a big joy in seeing what comes out now. But I was going to say, what do you attribute this wonderful step up to right now? Once again, I've been a partner with Catalyst for many years. I remember the happy years where we were putting out one fantastic board game a year on top of everything else right now. But look at the sheer wave of games right there. Now, I know the board game division has been a huge new focus. What do you attribute this huge success to?
BattleTech.
John Helfers.
Because John Helfers is BattleTech.
Yeah, that's right.
We should just brand that right
Please,
That was
please cut that
say.
board.
You must.
now. No, I think Reynolds died a little. Soul died a little bit just now. Though something just happened.
Yeah, disturbance in the force. BattleTech.
BattleTech has had an amazing research. It's in a renaissance period. I mean, it's just the resurgence of BattleTech in the last 3-4 years has just allowed us to go explore new avenues and with the resources to do it. And it has been awesome to do and be part of. And it's just letting us have fun. And we're, of course, BattleTech's got all these new products coming out, and they're here at the show and coming out soon. And we're not skipping on that at all. But in the meantime, with that success, we can then move into the other areas we've always wanted to get to. So,
and it's great to see the additional. It's able to see the much larger footprint and all the great things you've been able to do.
And before that, it was Shadowrun. Shadowrun carried Catalyst for a very long time, and it still does very well. But Shadowrun was like a setup for 5th edition was amazing, and then BattleTech just went ramping up, and who knows what's going to ramp up next year, the year after, whatever it is, we will we'll support it. But that also will always be, all parts of the company will always benefit from a win.
Yeah.
So
rising tide lifts all boats.
Rising tide
Absolutely.
sinks all boats. No, sinks all boats.
Rising wave, and that's all the thing too is the reputation that comes with that. Catalyst Game Labs has handled
Rising tides were 2 in the bush. No, wait a minute.
Yes.
That's the new company tattoo, folks.
Okay, we need a game now for mixed metaphors. We need a mixed metaphor game.
Okay.
That would be fun.
Happen? Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why not? I was going somewhere intelligent. Yes.
Probably.
So
maybe.
the success of BattleTech and Shadowrun and the handling by Catalyst Game Labs, and even long before I was part of this company, has given us also a
The stitch in time catches the worm.
I'm gonna punch him.
I could do this all day.
Yeah. It's given us clout and reputation where partners like Paizo, NBC Universal. We've done. I mean, we did a game for Downton Abbey. Like, who would think about doing a game for Downton Abbey? But we did it, and it did well. We've partnered with Wildcrats, Coyote Peterson. Money's gone back into ecological conservation through these other licenses.
Wildcrats was a huge seller. That was, I remember every family was coming up to nearly all of our booths seeing that. It was visually stunning. It was fun for the whole family. Just incredible.
And at Gen Con, you could see when the kids saw it because it was like the Weeping Angel in Doctor Who. Like, they were just coming at you to get their...
Well, that's a little disturbing of a metaphor there.
Yeah, little kid...
Little kids, Weeping Angels. Yeah, that's where you want to go.
Yeah. Family friendly. Always. So, yeah, that's where we're at. I mean,
that is absolutely magnificent. It's so exciting to see all these new games and this new addition to everything else. Not just the stewardship of these wonderful games, but all these new lines, all these new things to bring for families, to bring families together. And we're still seeing the resurgence. I know we were talking about this, and we talk about this every day. Board gaming in general. Just the huge turnaround. We are here at PAX Unplugged right now, and it is... They're up 40%. Yeah.
That's not 14. That was 4-0. They're up 40% over last year. That's amazing. And the crowds we're seeing here... is definitely we're seeing that.
Absolutely,
it's great,
and they've spaced it nicely. Now, it is. I've enjoyed PAX Unplugged every year, but it's spacious, it's comfortable. Everyone is in a great mood. It is a very low key but successful convention. We have been nonstop right here. I know some of you have been seeing it in the background.
Yeah.
We have been nonstop for the last couple of days. It has been magnificent,
and and everyone wants to be here. It's got that feel, and something I've noticed about PAX that I respect. Because we've all been doing this for decades, doing trade shows and things like that. Is each year PAX fixes and improves.
We were talking about that last night. Every even area of opportunity that we could see from last year, aisles being a little tight, things being a little focused.
They open up the aisles. PAX does a great job asking their attendees, "What can we do better?"
Yeah,
and then responding to it.
The first year, they forgot to have an exhibitor entrance.
Yes.
Right?
They got one now?
And the second year, they had to close one. Yeah.
And now I'm through in 5 minutes as an exhibitor.
Oh, yeah.
They're willing to listen to feedback, and I very much respect that about any organization.
They're a great crew.
Yeah.
Reed Pop, these guys run a great show.
Yeah. And we do PAX East.
What's that?
We've done PAX East before. We've done PAX West.
PAX Australia. PAX, whatever.
This year.
I'm hoping for see where I want PAX Ireland.
Yeah, I'll send Randall.
Yes, for everyone who didn't hear it now, the Randall's 2025 reunification tour kicking off in just 7 days.
Right.
200 countries in 365 days.
It almost killed him last time.
It really did.
Let's let him get a little more recovery time before we throw him back in the deep end. All right?
There's a game store in Siberia.
Absolutely. He'll walk there.
The Corners of the Earth tour, Antarctica, Siberia. Where else can we send him? This would be terrible. He's already been near the battlefield of Ukraine. Let's not do that again.
Yeah, he really did go to Ukraine. Point Nemo. Send him to Point Nemo.
Ooh.
That's where the NASA crashes their space stations because it's so so far in the middle of nowhere.
Did he tell the family that happened yet?
Ukraine?
Yes.
Yes. They know.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of always have Randall's wife on speed dial because at any moment he's going to do something and hurt him.
I just want to make sure this is not my fault. Okay, we're clear about that.
Lauren starts a lot of conversation with the people he works with.
It's not my fault.
Yeah, I do recall something.
All right, that is wonderful. We're coming near the end right there, but Mike, you first, my friend.
We got 10 minutes to go. Can we take questions? Let's take some questions from the audience.
Do we have the ability to take some questions?
I don't think so.
Okay, you can certainly ask them. Did we get any good questions? I'm a huge fan.
Oh, did people text us questions?
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
That is, there are a lot of people damning Lauren for the sloth game, is what we're getting right here.
Wow, really?
Ah.
You're trying to save sloths before they get hurt.
Okay, for everyone who's been paying attention to our various live streaming over the last couple of years, yes, you can cross off Michael said wonderful on your bingo cards. Thank you.
And John Helfers is Battletech.
And John Helfers is Battletech, which is on none of your bingo cards. That is a fantastic statement right there. So what we just heard was it is a beautiful thing to hear about the board game renaissance and hearing the quote-unquote normies as they talk about Catan and some of those other games that we've grown up and played.
What's Catan?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
It's Catan.
Catan. Caton?
Catan?
Catan.
Oh,
Catan.
So, from our good friend Big Red 40 Tech.
Ooh, hi, Big.
How big do you think that the board game division can become in time?
not as big as Big Red, but big.
How big board games? I mean, what is the limit on board game growth? Seriously, I mean, we're doing well with our board games, and all it takes is like one game that hits suddenly goes like the way of Ticket to Ride, Catan, and suddenly you are heading up to the stratosphere.
Absolutely.
Now we want every game to do that well, of course we do, but we're happy making just really good games until we find, and the market will tell us we find the big the exceptional game. The Duke was that for us for a long time.
Yes.
The Duke just our evergreen seller, one of our best doing board games of all time, and it's we're working on a new version right now.
Yep.
And it'll come out.
See, that's what I forgot. Reprints of the Duke.
Yeah. And then we have the Centurion and
Jarl
that are part of that universe.
Yeah.
And also, didn't we have wasn't Centurion another one we sold out of this weekend?
yes, and then we found a box we forgot.
Okay, that's fair.
But it's still pushing through.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But no, we find the games. I mean, we knew the Duke was going to be special, and it was. And we hope that for all of our games, of course, we give them the best presentation we can. I mean, doing Flippin' Ninja, adding with these pieces, we made this something special. Now the market will tell us how good we did, but watching this happen is just amazing.
Yeah,
I love it.
I have no the growth is so infinite that I don't even have a metric to measure. We can keep going. We will add staff if we need to. We will reach out to other designers.
What was that?
I have no comment.
For the first time. We'll do what it takes to keep growing the board game division as long as the growth and market is there and continues to support us.
Yeah.
But at that same point, where there is no limit to the people who are getting excited. We're seeing the people here.
There's no limit to what board games can do. There's never been a limit to what board games can do. Some board games become world-spanning, best-selling, products. Our division, Catalyst is not known as a board game company yet. I always put that qualifier in there. Yet. Now, we've been making board games for 12 years, 14, other than Battleship. We've been making boards for at least 12 years, and people don't think of us that way. They will. They won't be able to ignore it.
I mean, if I can mention a different show here at PAX, Gen Con proved that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We brought twice the inventory that we did in previous years because we knew we were rebranding. We're rebranding a board game division. We brought twice the inventory we did the previous year, and we ran out by Friday around lunch.
Yes, we did.
Day 2. So the market's there. The fun is there. I truly believe that there's a game for everybody. Some people love co-op. Some people love competitive. Some people love them all. But I don't believe in my heart that there's a person on this earth that cannot benefit from the social growth, the imagination, and the fellowship of that tabletop board gaming brings.
That was very optimistic.
I gotta find hope somewhere.
But we're also seeing, we've been talking about this on the live streams all weekend long right there. We're talking about the cutting edge of solo play, organized play, competitive play, cooperative play, which we were showing off all day yesterday. Just beautiful new items. Gaming really is for everyone, and we were so excited to be able to bring that to everyone.
Any last question? Can you hear that?
Is there any board game concept that you have not gotten to work on, but that you've always wanted to?
Where do I start?
Yeah, there's just
I will I could develop 5-10 games a year, and I will die with undesigned games.
Yeah.
It's kind of I'm not musical in any way, shape, or form, so I'm not trying to put on those airs. But I feel like game design is a lot like music. There's a style. And anyone who's into designing board games is always thinking about board games to design.
Yeah. We haven't done a 4X game, but we will.
Yeah.
We haven't done. We like
Okay
all
there.
sorts. There's different miniature style of play we haven't done yet.
Yep.
But we have one in active development we can't talk about yet, right?
No.
Okay.
I mean, if you want Randall to come and rage up the table,
Yeah,
Fly across the screen.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
and suplex Lauren. Actually, yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah. There are different miniature styles we haven't explored yet, which we will be doing.
Yep.
One is in active development right now.
Correct.
What else? 4X, various.
Well, I
miniature
want to
stuff.
focus on that. Are you saying we can do a 4X game? I'm
We already
so
have.
excited.
We have one, I believe, already. At least our first attempt at a 4X board game. It's a light 4X. It's not like
3.8
Eclipse or 4X. Which it's not over the top 4X
Yeah.
like Eclipse or something. But we have basically a 4X game in active development right now.
I can't. We're going to have to talk more about
yeah.
that one later because that's an area of passion.
But if I wanted to just say yes, there's something that's in my brain that I've always wanted to do. I will just tease the audience with the words "the Library of Alexandria."
So
Library of Alexandria.
That's
intriguing.
That's a theme.
okay. No, there's always. I think we'll never run out of things
No.
we would love to explore.
Absolutely.
No. I've opened up my notes app and put in a dozen thoughts just this trip about something I want to do. Like capybaras.
No.
Capybaras.
No.
Everyone loves
No.
capybaras.
We're already torturing pandas and sloths. You really want to go after capybaras
Oh,
next?
we don't torture capybaras because they're chill, man.
Well, we're not torturing them, but we're already putting them in danger.
Crocodiles don't eat capybaras. They ride them. They surf on
Crocodiles ride capybaras?
capybaras. Ride crocodiles.
That's not what you said.
You're watching it being designed right here, folks. Coming out in 2026, capybaras versus crocodiles, which is actually a really cool concept. I want to credit.
No, I already have the design. Just someone doesn't think capybaras are cool.
Like 5-pound meat potatoes.
No, they're like 30-pound meat potatoes.
Yeah.
I just won a game now called 30-pound meat potatoes. That is
Mixed metaphors.
mixed metaphors. All right,
game.
so we're on the final 5 minutes right here. We're going to prep for our next section, which I believe is going to be another redacted event. You're going to stick around. You'll be very, very excited to see what we've got next. But once again, I really want to thank our wonderful guests here today. Lauren Coleman, thank you for taking the time to spend with us, as always. It's a very
I saw the
special
looks of
time.
horror in your face when I sat down. So
I don't remember a look of horror right there. There was not too much shock. But Mike Ritchie, always loving to talk about what board games are doing right there. Thank you so much.
I love you, and I appreciate you, Michael.
The Renaissance.
wow, really? Okay,
Yeah.
I see how that is.
But once again, we are here at PAX Unplugged. We're here for about another 4 hours. The convention goes
So
till
come
6,
on
however.
down.
Grab a flight.
Yeah, let's go.
But remember, we've been sold out for 3 days, so I'd have a badge already in your pocket at this point. But no, we appreciate you again. Thank you to everyone who's been watching, and we look forward to see you again in about 10 minutes. My name is Michael Ciravella, coming from Catalyst Game Labs at PAX Unplugged. Have a great day.
Welcome back, our fantastic community. We're here at PAX Unplugged 2024 with our continuing live streaming and hoping that you are not quite tired of looking at my face since I've been doing an awful lot of these. But we are here to talk about something near and dear to my heart, which is RuneFire. For those that aren't aware of it yet, back in 2018, we released a deck-building game called Dragonfire for this little game out there called Dungeons & Dragons. And it was actually based on an engine created by the fantastic team at Fire Opal, Jay and all of his crew, on Crossfire, which was for our Shadowrun game. Literally one of the most fun games I've ever played in my life. And I got to design with Jay, Lauren, and I for Dragonfire. And we played Dragonfire, I swear, thousands of times.
At least.
At least. And I never not want to sit down and play it, right? It hits all of the right buttons in my head. The serotonin cascades really well. And a year and a half ago, we're sitting at Gen Con. I think it was Sunday night. And because what you do at the end of a giant long convention and after teardown of hours and hours and hours, you pull games out to play when it's midnight because, that's what gamers do.
I collapse.
Right? Oh, no. We should collapse and we should sleep, but we pull out a game and we keep talking because we're just so energized. And we're like, man, what can we do with this, right? We didn't get to do all we wanted to do with Dragonfire. We'd love to do something more with this wonderful engine we have. And Bryn, my oldest son, who's the Leviathan's line developer, he's like, there's this other fantasy game that's kind of big, and maybe we should talk to them. And, of course, the whole table's like, how did we not think of this? So the next morning, talked with Mike Webb, who is glorious, Mr. Mike Webb. Love that man. And I was like, so, Mike, we've got an engine, you got a game and a universe.
It was a hard sell because Mike went, well, yes.
Yeah, right? So we right? And so we contacted Paizo, and at lightning speed, this unfolded. It has been glorious working with the Paizo team. They have just not only allowed us to come in and play in their sandbox of Galarian, but really they kept giving us more and more of the sandbox to play in.
Yeah, they're very generous.
Yeah, the president in particular was exceptionally generous. And no, go make it bigger. So we are here to really kind of show it off fully for the first time. Sitting here at the table then, I'll go around to my right. To my right is Alex, if you want to introduce yourself for a sec.
Yeah, I'm Alex Spidel. I'm Paizo's organized play coordinator, and I'm a big board game and card game player, so I'm excited to check this out.
Awesome. And Rue?
Yeah, hello. My name is Rue. I'm the marketing and media specialist here at Paizo. And sort of new partner things are one of my favorite pieces to get to explore, so I'm excited to be here.
Fantastic. And the illustrious...
I am not Michael Chiarvella, but I do get to play him on TV, apparently. I'm Lauren Coleman. I am the owner and CEO of Catalyst Game Labs, and I am just jumping in for a couple hours this morning before I take off, but I am very excited about RuneFire. One of the few games I actually got to help design and develop and test and just be part of from the moment one to today through 3 versions of this game. And, very excited. It's one of my favorite games as well. It's a role-playing experience, and it's for me as a card game. And so anytime I can just, justify frustrating Randall by playing a set of cards, but that's my character. I know it's better to do this, but no. I stab people in the back. That's what I do.
Yeah. And steals gold from everybody because, rogue. What are you going to do?
Yep.
Excellent.
This game just it means a lot to me, and we had a great time working on it over the years, and being able to take this to a new level of fantasy that we thought we were moving on, but we have to come back and really take it to another level with some of the new features. I'm loving it.
Yeah, awesome. We're actually like getting to know each other. I hadn't met them before, so you're going to watch it unfold here at the table. Had you guys had a chance to play either Dragonfire or Crossfire previously?
I've played Dragonfire once.
Okay. Awesome.
So that is the extent of my experience.
Fantastic. Alex?
I have not. This will be my first time, so I'm excited.
Excellent. So we're not going to be playing right now. We'll be kind of holding up various components. After this hour interviews, we're just talking about the development. We'll then jump into a fun actual play. You'll be able to see all of how it plays out. So really, one of the, like when we took Crossfire to Dragonfire for Dungeons and Dragons, it was all about, and just to sorry to interrupt myself really quick, you'll see that there's actually quite a few components that seem very near final and very Pathfinder. You know, for example, our fantastic character screens or the market cards, nice Force Barrage. But you'll also see, wait a second, that looks like Dungeons & Dragons art, or what is that playtest? That's because we're still in development, right? A lot of this material is near final. The market cards and the character screens, the Omen deck when we get to it. Other aspects, these will be stickers. They don't get turned into stickers until literally the very last thing that happens, but they will be very cool stickers that are put on it. And then the encounter cards, the various monsters, Matt has been working on knocking out a whole bunch of other projects because we always have too many projects. And this is literally the very next thing that he'll be laying out. So I can't wait to see what those look like with the awesome Paizo art. So just kind of throwing around while you're seeing a mix there. So then going back, one of our goals when we're doing Dragonfire was this had to feel like Dungeons & Dragons. As Lauren was mentioning, one of the things I love most about this deck builder is that it feels role-playing more than almost any other deck builder I've ever played. And I've played them all, right? There's some great deck builders out there. But if I'm playing a fantasy, if I'm playing the Dungeons & Dragons deck builder, as Lauren said, I want moments to unfold where a player actually is feeling like, but my character would do this. That's really rare in a board game.
Yeah.
So kind of then the same thing. It's time to start moving to Pathfinder.
And we had filtered in role-playing moments where you get to make a choice. Like you usually stop the game and make a role playing as a group.
Yeah.
You make a decision. Our party is going to take the deal. Our party is going to, we're not going to fight the Red Dragon. We're going to go sneak over here and do something else. You get those moments to change the campaign play.
Yep.
And we started doing that, but we never got to where we wanted to go.
Yeah.
In both our own player interactions, but also as a group. And then when we had this opportunity to come to Pathfinder, we're like, we get to finish what we really wanted to go, and Paizo has been great saying, whatever you guys want to do, make it. It's like, so we've been able to take this to another level of design.
Absolutely.
For Runefire. Yeah. And so we're very excited to be now partnering with Paizo and really showing what this game that can stretch to encompass.
It's my firmest belief that every game is a role-playing game if you play it right.
There you go.
So it's nice to see that that's actually supported here.
Yes. Like when my family and I play Sheriff of Nottingham, it's a 3.5 hour game because we role-play everything about that game. Right?
Yes. Now, why should I let you?
Exactly right. No. These are the good apples. These are the good apples. There's no swords in here.
I'm not sure. I believe you.
Is also how my spouse and our in-laws play Catan.
Oh, that's fantastic.
If you've ever played a regular Catan game, they take a little while. They take longer with my family.
Yeah.
That's the way it should be.
Absolutely, because there's something... I'm an equal opportunity gamer. Obviously, I'm a huge tabletop miniatures player, but there's something magical about a tabletop RPG experience that you can't replicate in any other way. So as we're looking at Pathfinder. So a couple things. One, you're going to hear a giant love fest endlessly from Catalyst for Paizo. They really have been spectacular to work with.
Yeah.
And they've given us almost the keys to the kingdom. Sometimes maybe they wish they could have taken a couple of keys back, because I will run as far as you will let me. And so, yeah, we're going to say that quite a few times. Again, we've just absolutely loved working with them, getting to know more and more of the company. We hope we're working together for years and years to come.
It's exciting to have partners who care so much about the lore and the setting and really want to immerse themselves. So, we like to give those people more and more keys to the kingdom.
So interestingly enough for me, like obviously I've been in this industry for almost 30 years now. I feel nice and old. I have people, the little kids that are coming, the teenagers that are coming up to play your game, and they're like, how long have you been doing this? Twice your age, just
when you're
things like that.
When you're calling teenagers little kids, you're really
that's true.
starting to date yourself.
Getting the old, get off my lawn, give me my dice back. But no, so I've known about Pathfinder forever. Hadn't actually played Pathfinder, nor really gotten into the lore. Right? There's so many amazing games in our industry, so many amazing universes. Just never really got into it. But I'm also somebody that if I'm going to do something, I do it.
Yeah.
And so when that idea came up, I immediately started grabbing as many books as I could. I am eternally grateful for all of you amazing content creators that make fabulous videos.
Oh, yeah.
Every morning walking my dog, listening to endless lore. I think it was a Mythkeeper. I love that guy. His videos are amazing. I have watched so many of them multiple times, just to really bake that lore in.
Yeah.
And then, putting together a proposal, and that was it. Like the first time I'm like, okay, so here's the Inner Sea region, and I don't know how well they're going to let us play, so I'm going to put it way up here in this tiny little corners where our story's going to unfold. And that we sent it in, and you guys are, this is awesome, but why are you way off in the corner? You should be down here on the map.
Right in the middle.
Right. Yeah. Well, no, it was come down here. Yeah. And then I built another proposal. And then once again, they're like, that's kind of cool in the Impossible Lands. But no. Right Absalom? In that smack dead. Yeah, right. Absalom, Varisia, right in the middle. Come on, let's play serious.
No, they've been pushing us to stop thinking so small, guys. Go big.
And for those that have followed Lauren and I, that's kind of saying something, because we always go big out of the gate. So for them to go, no, go bigger, that's kind of glorious. But again, it was always in you guys, and I've absolutely fallen in love with your setting.
Oh, thank you.
Right? Just so many wonderful stories, the way in which it's put together.
Yeah.
Actually started playing Pathfinder.
Excellent.
I made a mistake. See, I've been touring the whole world this year for BattleTech.
Nice.
On the flight here, I passed 100,000 miles in the last 13 months. It's been totally insane. But back in the spring, I started my first Pathfinder campaign for my family and some friends, and we got 3 in, and everyone's having a good time. And I've been traveling ever since.
And then convention season.
And then convention season.
The Game Master took a very, very long
hiatus. I'm super looking forward to getting back to playing that.
Yeah.
But again, part of that was, we have our board game director, Mike Ritchie, longtime Pathfinder fan,
awesome,
right?
Yeah.
So we were immediately like, does this feel Pathfinder? Does this feel Pathfinder? But also, if I'm going to work on this game, I want anyone to feel like I have given this property, whether it's you as the holders or the fan who's loved Pathfinder for 20 years, that I respected that, right? He can see the love bubbling up through the design. So if anyone's wondering, I have crammed so much lore in my head. It's eking out my ears, but it's been a wonderful experience to dive in here. So then... a huge shout out to Bryn and Christian. Lauren and Jay remain absolutely on top of this game, but the nitty-gritty details has been Bryn, Christian, and I, and really Bryn and Christian often leading the crusade. And then they'll bring it to me. We'll bang on it. We'll then take it up to Lauren and Jay to bang on it, to really work out the kinks. But I just want to give Bryn and Christian a huge shout out.
Yeah.
They've done immense work on this game. And Christian, speaking of young pups, I've known him forever, and he's been a Pathfinder player forever.
Awesome.
And so even though I have dice older than him, he's done a phenomenal job and is coming along wonderfully. So is there any kind of macro thought process that you were thinking of as we're looking at this? Because I can talk the whole time, obviously. So I'm trying to get a little bit more time around the table.
No, actually, what I found most interesting here is the amount of work we spent developing the first edition with Dragonfire, and thinking, okay, this just change the nouns. No. The amount of work we've had to do to really make this Pathfinder appropriate, not just Pathfinder adjacent. Like, this game will be a Pathfinder experience.
It has taken a lot more work than we thought at the beginning.
Yeah, but also that both the game design has been able to adjust for that, but also that the Pathfinder system and worlds has pushed us in ways we didn't expect. So, I mean, to the point okay, we have to invent a whole new thing now because this is a big core of Pathfinder magic is this.
Yeah.
Then we had to invent a whole new system. Okay, well, how are we going
to do that?
And we're right back to literally stage 1 design principles. Pathfinder pushed us, the system pushed back, and it's been just awesome to watch it now finally here, how many months, half a year, 9 months later, finally coming together.
Coming up on a year of work.
We're actually going, okay, we've got a game again. And we can actually look at what we're going to do when we're going to launch. The last 9 and 12 months has been somewhere a year or so from now in the mists of the future, we will figure this out. But we're there.
Yeah.
We've got cards. The art's coming together. The graphics coming together. I love the new layout.
Huge shout out to Matt Harrett, our graphic designer, who
the new card layouts are
so far the highest compliment that we can play is that for the graphic design, everything we've turned over to Paizo, they've come back to us with them. That looks fantastic. Stamp.
Yeah.
It's been clean. It's been fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
the card borders are beautiful, like the scrolls at the bottom and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt just kills it. It's such a good job. Yeah, to dig down a little deeper into what Lauren was talking about. So there's a legacy portion of these cards, as I said. You'll see these slots here. I'll go ahead and throw that up there. So there's all these slots down the sides, right? And as you level up, you're getting features, as we call them, stickers, that allow you to then start baking this in and increasing your character. So when I put a sticker on, somebody else is going to choose a different sticker in that same slot. So every time you're playing, it's a different experience. Anytime I'm playing the same guy, I might choose a slightly different path, right? With Pathfinder, the starting point of when you start baking in what your character is starts from the
very beginning.
Yep.
From the moment you start. Whereas Dungeons & Dragons, usually level 3, right?
Yeah.
And so that was part of what Lauren was talking about, how we're like, well, we can't have this core feature a little ways downstream.
Yeah.
It has to be right at the beginning. Well, then, okay, but that means now that these are better players, there's more power in the game.
We added power
to the game, right? And then another one is these little coins, okay? We hope to these are from Norse Foundry. Giant shout out to Drew. Hopefully we will have our own really cool coins, but this is your hero point. Right? That was one thing I remember Mike pushing back on us really hard. No. Hero points are huge. That's a big part of Pathfinder.
Yep.
You got to have it from the beginning. Well, so then once again, we've got power in the game, and you're playing through the game, and the monsters are just total pushovers. Mm-hmm. What does that mean? And so we had to kind of deconstruct the game quite a bit to then rebuild it. to again make sure that it feels as much as Pathfinder as possible while still being a nice tough game that's going to challenge people.
Yeah, if you're not losing, about one game in three, by losing meaning you have to reset and take another run at it. Then it's not hard enough.
Yeah, it's not hard enough.
And if you're losing 2 games in 3, it's like you'll get there eventually. Learn how to play stronger, faster, better. But we're not going to make it a cakewalk because that's where's the fun in that?
Yeah. Well, and for anyone that's played Crossfire, this is still easier than that Shadowrun game because, of course, Shadowrun's going to punch you in the face.
Oh, always.
This is about the same level as Dragonfire. That was our goal.
Yeah.
Is to make the difficulty, the challenge of it, be that same Dragonfire
really
level.
embrace the Pathfinder experience.
Yeah, absolutely.
So a moderate encounter and not a severe encounter.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, that's just what the design. Seeing it all coming together right now with the new art, the new design is really feeling just great. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. So trying to engage their wonderful Pathfinder Paizo guests a little more. Were you involved in any of the exchanges with the Paizo team that we've been working with at all?
So typically, Rue and I are both on the marketing team, and we work really closely with our licensing department, who does a lot of these kinds of deals. Probably your interfaces with John and Rachel. They are sending things over for
Rachel.
approval and things. Yeah,
totally awesome.
Great team there, fantastic team there, and it's always nice in the marketing meetings when they come back and they say, "Oh, we've got this cool new thing coming in from such and such partner. Here's a photo of this cool new thing." We haven't seen a lot of this yet, actually, so it's very exciting to kind of get to see it. I recognize a lot of the art that you're using from our rule book, but I mean, like you were saying, the cards look really great. These character sheets you put together look really great. So yeah, it's all very exciting to see it finally come through. I was at Gamma last year, and we just sort of had an empty box, and we were like, "This is gonna come."
Yep. A mock-up. It wasn't even what the real cover will be.
Yeah. It's just we've got a box, and people asked me questions, and I said, "Yes, that is a game that is coming. We will tell you more soon."
And I do a lot of our press and media relations, so when we collaborated on the press release for this game, I'm the person who sources the quotes for Paizo's side, or if we're doing a joint press release, I write Paizo's portions of those. So I got a little bit of an info dump about this game when it was first announced, and then every other week or so we have check-ins with the licensing team so that the marketing team and the creatives are sort of like aware of what's happening in the world of licensing. And so every couple of weeks, sometimes we'd have a check-in and be like, oh, like they sent some more cards over for Runefire, or like we've got some new graphic design elements and approvals for Runefire. And so while I haven't gotten to see all the pieces together, I've gotten to sort of see them disparately as they come in for approvals and get excited every time.
So this is going to be your first real experience in the idea of how the game's going to play today.
Yeah, because I've only seen things disparately, so.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Awesome. Any other comments?
From a
just kind of a development, concepts, why we went with Paizo?
Because we're so wonderful.
Well, Mike Webb is pretty fantastic.
He's pretty great.
We've all known Mike for a very long time.
And I'm not just saying that because he's my boss's boss.
No. He is one of the good ones. Absolutely.
Yeah, in fact, that Mike not just said, that sounds great, let's look into it. Mike became a champion of this. Mike, he started pushing forward and this is, what else can you do? Like, we weren't even done with this game. And Mike's like, okay, this is awesome, but this is taking a long time. You guys think we can do faster? Like, what else can you do?
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, well, we also have this. That sounds great too.
Yeah.
And suddenly we're doing multiple ideas for Paizo. And that's the strength of their partnership is they love this, but they're they're always like, what's next? And what else is coming out? What else? What can we do with even more? They're exciting to work with, and so it's been they're not done pushing us, which again we love the challenge. So
We're kind of overachievers because we're used to it releasing 7 products a month.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we're like, we've got 8 new adventures. What do you need from us?
Yep.
How can we give you more?
Yeah, and that actually might be why we so quickly got along, because we are super overachievers as well. Our Mercenaries Kickstarter was the most ridiculous beast. We had 500 SKUs in that stupid Kickstarter.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
That's
down
so
from
many.
750 the last time we did it.
That's so many.
Oh my
It is
God.
so many. We had multiple.
We were just less insane this
Yeah,
time.
we had multiple fulfillment houses just walk away right when they took one look at those SKU lists.
Yeah.
We are always super ambitious as well, and again that may very well be why kindred spirits for
Absolutely.
this. So I think what we're going to do is I think I'll walk through in this little portion about how the game works. As you guys have questions, we can do it, and that way when we reach the top of the hour, we'll probably take a quick short break. And then we'll actually be able to just flow into playing the game.
Maybe start by just talking about the
different
sections
components
of the board right
exactly.
now. The table.
Exactly. Okay. So first up,
This is me.
yes. First up, this is our adventure environment card. This is a little graphic. Doesn't mean anything. It's just cool graphic because we all love immersion. Okay. These colors represent each of us, right? And so we will. There we go.
It was
There we
bothering
go.
you too, great.
It was. And we'll get to why this matters, right? Because we will actually potentially shift position around as the party gets divided out during gameplay. Okay.
We love splitting the party.
Absolutely.
You don't get a choice.
This game loves being a GM that loves splitting parties. Okay. We then have the market deck. This is a deck builder game after all. As you get gold during the game, you're going to be able to buy. Oh, yeah, let's
turn
flip
them,
that around.
Wrong way.
Other way.
Wrong
Other
way?
way. There we go.
Oh, yeah,
No,
yeah.
I was.
No, you were right. Yeah.
Now you just messed it all up.
I know. Trying to get to the bottom. No, I was getting it right.
No.
It's now they're upside down.
No, they're upside down.
So all the
We're
way
gonna get
around.
it. We're gonna get it. Hold on. Like this.
All right?
Yeah. Now they're
Like
right
that.
side up.
Here we go.
Yay.
I think it's just depending upon your perspective.
I don't know. I
think all the audience is standing on their
I'm
head
hoping
there.
they're zooming it in and like looking at the cards now.
Yeah,
But
hopefully they will.
hold on.
Okay,
No,
that's-
no.
It's not a touch screen.
So like any deck builder, during the game, you're going to be able to get gold, which is the resource that we find from the encounters, and then you'll be able to purchase these cards. One of the great parts of our deck builder game is, unlike most deck builders, the moment you buy a card, it goes right into your hand, not into your discard.
Oh, nice.
You get much quicker access
you
to
get
it.
access to your power right away.
Yeah, access to your power right away. And then this is the market deck. Every time a card is purchased, a new card's going to come out. If you do not purchase a card, you're still going to cycle the deck always, which means one card will have to go away and another card comes up. Okay? We're going to come over to our encounter decks. Okay, this is a difficulty 1 encounter deck. This is a difficulty 2 encounter deck.
They will have card backs eventually. We promise.
Yes. So down in the right-hand corner or left-hand corner. Now, see, now you've got me all discombobulated, man. This is a difficulty 1 dungeon. There's 2 icons, so that's difficulty 2 dungeon. There are city decks. There are wilderness decks. There's a whole bunch of different environments. And the
Adventure
different
deck, yeah.
the different adventures then cue you into these different experiences and the different challenges that you're going to face. So at the start of a game, you'll notice that we've got 1 for each of us. When you're first rolling it up, you simply match the color. I believe I rolled the blue up first, okay? So it automatically matches the arcane player's blue color, and then you simply wrap the table. You'll notice that there are some encounter tokens. The card itself tells you whether there's encounter tokens or not. It's to represent a swarm, a whole bunch of monsters coming at you. And we'll get into how you defeat them in a moment, okay? You have a track across the we can then jump into our screens, okay? Our screens here is where a lot of the fun action is going to happen. Normally it'd actually be facing up, but that's going to be hard for the thing to do. That's why they're down.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
I was like, which direction am I meant to be pointing this?
So you have 4 starting stats. You have the number of cards you're going to start with, the number of gold you start with, and then, of course, your hit points. You also have something called your equipment pack. Your equipment pack, then, is your starting cards in your starting deck. Okay? And every one is different. One of the great things we did in Dragonfire, which we've carried over wonderfully, is every combination of an ancestry with a given class type, much less a specific class within it, like the difference between a warlock or a wizard, will have a unique set of icons, as well as potentially a unique small ancestry ability. Okay? And so what that means is I think in Dragonfire, we published something like 96 of these.
Wow.
Every one of them being a slightly different play experience. There's no reason we won't run down that same rabbit hole. It's great fun stuff there. I'm taking a drink, keep my throat dry. It's so dry here.
I'm noticing there's no Leshy characters on the table. I'm sure that's something that will be corrected.
Yeah, we actually had that discussion, and there's only 16 screens in the base game, and there is a mix of genders. Trying to get as fleshed out as much as possible. So you're making the hard call. Does Leshy go in? Do they go out? We ultimately decided they'll go out. They're not in the base game. They might actually be the first promos we do. There's some cool stuff we can do there.
Yeah, there'll be a heroes pack there'll be we'll call it hero packs, which will have additional screens for people who want to. I know I must have my female high elf ranger picture.
I need
get there
my goblin witch.
We'll get there eventually.
Exactly.
There'll be hero packs. Also, adventures tend to have sometimes have another character class hidden away. So they'll be out there. You have to go find the one you want.
Yep. So in the core base, there is the fighter, there is the rogue, and then there is the witch. Okay. There's the cleric. And then there's the witch. There we go. No, I'm totally saying that.
Don't look at me. I thought you were off base.
No, I'm totally off base.
All right, that's what we're doing now.
That's right.
Christian,
Christian's literally watching us crying. No, it is fighter, rogue, cleric, wizard.
Classic 4.
Classic four. Then in the first Heroes of Varisia pack.
There you go.
There we go.
That's where we get the
It
witch.
has been a lot of streaming. You then will have the ranger, bard,
nice.
and then the witch
Nice.
that actually allows you to go either into divine or into arcane.
Cool.
Okay, there we go. Back on track. So then we talked about that. These right here, as I mentioned, these will be features. Everyone, of course, is going to be able to get their background. There's a whole pile of different backgrounds. They are very small little powers, right?
Yep.
But they give you some nice flavor.
Flavor power.
And we will somewhere future downstream, just as Paizo has done, be able to play extra cool things with the background.
Excellent.
In Dragonfire, you got your background at the beginning, and almost immediately you covered it right up. You moved beyond it. We didn't want that because Paizo and Pathfinder really go more deep into backgrounds. So it is its own slot that doesn't go away, and then we'll play with that capacity in future things.
Excellent.
And then, as I was mentioning earlier, you start out with the core feature. Now, we've baked the game in the beginning where you play 3 introductory games that teaches you the aspects of the game, introduces a little more. And so when you get done with your little story arc of your first 3 games, you then are a level 1 character as we are showing it right here.
Excellent.
So a really nice way to just slowly ease you into the game. And then now we're level 1 characters. We're off and running. Okay. I think that's everything we talked about. Now this deck, okay? This really is the genius of this game. And huge shout out to Jay and Fire Opal that originally came up with this concept. This is the Omen deck. This is basically the GM. This is the
And it hates you.
Okay.
It hates you. This is the drums of the orcs in the deep. This is the hoof beats coming behind you in the forest. This is the wolf breathing down your neck. Okay, so what's going to happen is once we are done, I'm then going to roll up this first card. I'm going to read this nice little bit of fiction, and then we're going to figure out what are the establishing mechanisms for the round.
Okay.
So in this instant, it's the King's Fist. True mastery requires a thoughtful dedication few are willing to give. And then players may only purchase cards from the market of their class type. So normally you can actually buy any color you want, right? But in this instance, for this round,
Only your class. So I can only buy Force Barrage.
correct, and I can only buy Flame and Oil. Okay, 2 cards for you, wonderfully, 2 for him. Okay, now we're going to place it up here on top. We would play through a round, which I'll get to in a minute, but this is then going to come down, and we are now at Omen level 1. We're then going to roll up the next one and do the exact same thing. Okay, but the real key, and then same thing, it's going to sit up here on top, and then it's going to roll down. Okay, the longer we take to defeat this game, the more this comes out. We'll talk about that card in a sec. And the more our Dragonfire rises,
Like
the
this one
cards
says 4+.
themselves says 4+. Okay, so the first one is the attack strength of each martial encounter increases by 1.
That's probably bad.
So if there are 4 cards
But
down
if there's
here,
4 down here, that then in addition summon a martial card from the secondary deck.
I would prefer not to. Thank you so much.
So the longer we take, the more vicious the game gets.
see.
Right?
Ooh.
So
our record is like we once won a game at like Dragonfire
14 maybe, which is utterly insane. Usually at 9 or 10, you've lost the game.
That's simply too many runes.
Oh, more monsters are flying into the game. We're getting penalized like crazy, and we're just trying to just get to the finish line.
Yeah.
Which has been there for like 3 rounds. We just
you just can't
get there.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, it's painful.
And so this is the engine that drives all the rest. This is the pressure, that persistent push that you're like, holy crap, I got to get through it.
It's a countdown clock.
It is the countdown clock, okay? Now, these cards, you notice I put some cards off to the side. This is actually one of those moments where we wanted to push boundaries, and Pathfinder was pushing boundaries back on us. There's already some nice role-playing elements that unfold, but we wanted to take that to a whole other level, which is in our Omen deck, okay? You will then have a certain number of narration cards that are tagged to a given location. Because once again, your different locations, Varissia, the Impossible Lands, each of those, I literally start, you're blinking out on screen. Mammoth Lords, there we go. Irison, all of that. Each of those has a unique feel of things that would mostly happen in that spot. Okay. So, for example, I'm going to pull up a sealed cask of Ulsberry L.
That sounds delightful.
A sealed cask. Can it be? Oh, please, can it be? Will you drink or don't drink?
I will always drink the mysterious liquid.
Okay, you're going to drink?
Absolutely.
Rue, what are you doing?
I'm a rock dwarf. I'm also drinking the mysterious liquid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rogue, what are we doing, Lauren?
Nothing passes my lips I don't make myself.
Okay. And then I'm going to drink as well, because why not, right? Now, the answers are upside down, right?
Ooh.
Just to help the UI of making it a little difficult to see those. So then I'm going to flip it upside down. For those who drink, you're going to mix your hand and draw decks into a new draw deck and redraw the number of cards that were in your hand.
Ooh.
And then the ones that don't drink, they get to laugh at us for the ones that got drunk. Okay?
I'm not as sink as you drunk I am.
And it's
So right now at the beginning of the game, that wouldn't have hurt us at all.
Right.
But think about that when you've been setting up like your power
Perfect
play.
combo, yeah.
Like, I got to do what?
now similar to other games that have something like this.
By the
like
way, that card's now now that no one will ever drink.
That's right.
You should definitely drink.
That's right. Dead of Winter, for example, has a giant pile of those. Same thing, right? There'll be a nice, good stack. There's only 5 inserted into any given deck. So it's going to take a while for you to really get all the answers. And if you do, you can go ahead and not actually put that in because you've actually seen it too many times, and there'll be other cards you can put in. But again, trying to bring those role-playing elements out.
Do you add that then to your Rune Fire stack, or does it get put away separately?
No, it would go separate off to the side, absolutely. And if this comes up, I'm still going to have to go and get the actual omen.
Oh, that's a shame.
Right? That doesn't get to give you away. If you happen to get 2 in a row, you just throw the other one underneath and keep going. Okay? So now we get into the heart of the game. And I know we're coming to, let me look at my clock really quick. We're coming up kind of to the end of this first hour. We'll get into actually the mechanics of how it works. So we're going to have a hand of cards here. Go ahead and draw up the ones you got. 1, 2, 3, 4.
As the wizard, I get so many cards.
Yeah, the rogue gets hardly any cards.
I get 4.
But the rogue gets a whole pile of gold,
And
right?
the rogue is simply going to steal the rest of our cards.
I mean, yes, because he literally has his background simply allows him one time in a game to steal somebody else's gold.
Wait, really? Oh, gold. Okay.
Yep,
I thought
straight
cards,
up.
and I'm like,
No,
yeah,
no,
my cantrips, that's fine.
No. Okay, so we start out with basics, and all of the basics simply have one of the class type damage that they can do, right? Divine, Martial, Arcane, and Deception. Okay?
Stealth. Deception.
I was talking about the class type. Okay. If you look down on the right-hand side of your encounters, you have a damage track. Okay? So the giant spider is going to take 1 red. There is no other damage that can be applied to that red but a red card. So that is the only one. If no one happens to have that card, we're going to be color blocked and we're going to have to figure out what to do, right? The 3 then is 3 colorless. That's any colors. Mix and match all you want.
So we're back to excuse me. We're back to this may be damage or maybe a role playing moment. Like the rogue has to distract it. So then someone can apply raw damage. And then the rogue has to evade and someone has to do the finishing touch. So really this tells a little story about the monster and how you are defeating it.
Yeah,
And this is
absolutely.
Damage. But in the end, the whole idea is you add a piece of flavor. Like, you can't beat the Swinging Zombies without some kind of an arcane and a divine moment, which is going to be a force barrage, like some kind of just raw arcane power, followed by a turn undead moment, or that kind of a thing. So these all tell a story effectively.
Okay. And I appreciate, one of the things we always say about Pathfinder 2nd Edition especially is that it's very much a game about teamwork. You have to work together as a party. You can't have one person trying to excel. And what that's telling me is that we're all going to have to work together really well on this.
Absolutely. In fact, some of the hardest calls to make is when I have a giant creature in front of me and it's going to hit me hard. But in reality, the one facing you is far more dangerous for the party. I've just got to take the hit in the face to come over here and help. Absolutely.
And like you learn that blue, it's almost only one person can color fix. We have one card and one character class that works on color fixing, and so blue is one of the hardest colors to deal with on the table.
Yep.
Where so it's just you learn where the and we didn't talk about that. Rogues are really good at color fixing. That's kind of like their thing. They tend to be able to adapt to a situation and find the chinks in the armor. The warrior just goes for they put on they really can do the big flex, the big power move. They have to build up to it.
They will often also grab other creatures and pull it to them.
They're the damage.
They're going to stand up in front of everything.
Yeah, because you've got twice as many hit points as I do.
And you've got cards that pull creatures from you to him and take the hit. The wizard obviously you're looking for the big, powerful, the one strike card or the really complex card combinations that do almost
devastating damage.
You get almost game-breaking effects.
Detonate Magic is still the best card in the entire game because that's what it is,
and then the cleric,
healing
and damage, and that really interesting mix. Also can be a damage magnet. Can take the hit.
Yeah.
Cleric's got to
dish out the hit, but also has to step back and go. Rather than do the damage this round, I've got to heal my party.
Yes.
Yep.
So we really focus on trying to find what each class does.
Absolutely. Okay. Now,
anyway,
at the beginning, because, again, we're just kind of starting out, let's say if I had all 4 cards in these hands, I happen to have the red, I'll do the 3. I would then go ahead and mark off those 2 levels, right? Now, if I only had that, I could not then do a half level letter. If it is an all or nothing, okay? But instead of doing that, I could look over at the swarming zombies and go, well, I'm taking 2, but Rue would actually take 3 damage because each one of these creatures,
because there's 3 skeletons.
because there's a swarm of it, and so I might go card to kill off the 2 tokens, and Rue's like, okay, now Rue's like, I can totally handle it, and then I can go elsewhere, right? There are cards then that you start getting, say like Spiritual Armament, which is glorious. Okay, so if you played it on Rue's turn, and really, again, anyone can buy this, and I'll get into why you don't often want to do that in a sec, but if you played it on your turn, it deals 1 divine damage, but if you play it as an assist, meaning on somebody else's turn, it actually gives you a divine and 2 colorless. It's an incredibly powerful card to throw and help another player.
Yeah. It's a spark of divine energy. But it's really meant to form a big magical weapon and just
you're throwing it there.
Something.
Exactly. Okay, we're right here at the end.
Yeah.
Just this last bit of the color. Okay. Now somebody's like, well, why does the black not just endlessly buy all these green things? Well, one, often the features that you have play directly into those cards.
Yeah.
But more importantly, one of the things that
well, actually, you've got a great choice right here. War Priest.
Armament.
So you said how
absolutely.
This is only a green. It's like really great on as an assist, but it's only a green on her turn.
Yeah.
But the War Priest is actually green and 2 on everyone's turn, including hers.
Yeah.
But if they had decided to go with the Cloistered Cleric,
then it doesn't
then
work differently.
this is the card that's going to get extra cool things.
Yeah.
So you could heal one of us for 1 point, or if they paid a gold, they get healed for 2 points. You'd have to make a skill check.
Offering
Yeah.
Of course.
They make a skill check. That's one of the last things I want to talk about. We have skill checks and we got
I'm a cleric of
saves.
Abadar.
That's right. Okay. A skill check, as we were just saying, right here. Okay. Heal a character 1 HP. If they happen to have the Cloistered Cleric, it would say 1 character pays a gold and they're going to make a skill check. And a skill check is, I'm going to reveal the top card of my draw deck. If it matches my color, that was a success. And then I'm just going to bury it. If it didn't match my color, that would be a failure. Okay? So then you can immediately see the more off color I buy, the harder it is then for me to make those skill checks.
And sometimes
That's
you just
what you
do it
get for
anyway.
multi-classing.
That's it. But sometimes
Cheese weasels.
but sometimes you're not left with a choice, right? You're like,
there's
suck,
only-
I don't want to go off. Like the wizard never wants to go off color.
If you can help
Yeah.
it.
But we're in this tight spot. We're in a corner. The monsters are coming. I got to do this thing.
Yep.
Right? So that's, again, there's still quite a few cool things that we'll get into once we get into the play. We didn't talk about locations, but I'm going to save that for.
save that.
Yeah.
We're going to save that surprise for
boy.
when you guys are come
A
up.
surprise tool that will harm us later.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
definitely.
And then the hero coin, how that works.
Right. There's
Hero point?
there's 2 things that the hero points do. The first is just like the hero point does in Pathfinder, where it's a reroll. This is I discard it, and I'm going to discard 1 card out of my hand and draw a new card.
Oh, okay.
The second thing is you'll see that there's this unconscious up here.
I will indeed see that.
If I actually go all the way down to unconscious, I'm going to get a dying token.
Yep.
Okay? And we'll get into that in the game when it actually happens.
I don't like
But
the
then-
when. Let's go with if.
But yes, if. I like how Rude's like, yeah.
I'm being read on stream by my coworker.
That's right. But then again, just like Pathfinder, on my turn, if I have a dying token and I'm unconscious, I can discard that to immediately get
Go
1
back to
HP
1.
back. I immediately
keep
draw
going.
2 cards, and I'm still in the game, but I'm still got that
Precarious.
dying token.
Yep.
So I can play, but I'm still right on the edge, right?
Yep.
So I think that kind of covers everything. Hopefully we didn't
got it all.
talk too fast for everyone.
No, I'm following.
This was great fun. I think we'll take like a quick 5-minute break. Make sure stretch legs, take
Play
care of
some- play
necessities. And then we'll come back in, and we'll probably be trading Lauren out.
Gnostic.
You're going to we might be going for a while. Just saying. Anyways, if he wants to stay, he wants to play. You can tell he loves it. But we might rotate people in and out as people have to. It's Sunday. Some people are having to go do other things and jump on planes. But I think we're
Back
good to
in
go
5?
here. Yeah, so we'll
sounds
be
good.
back in about 5 minutes or so.
All right.
Please, thank you for being here, and please stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back to our live stream from PAX 2024. We are here playing Runefire, which is going to be our coming Pathfinder deck builder game on sometime next year. We can't say when yet. I can't wait until we can say when. We are here joined
March.
with... See, this is why we don't like having him on live stream. Yeah, we don't like having him on live stream.
March.
And apparently this game is sponsored by Wild Bills.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow, the service here.
I know, right? Isn't that
Incredible.
amazing? I drink.
Yeah, what about the rest of us?
I drink way too much of this. I love Wild Bills.
Wow.
Anyways, sorry, Jeff.
Before we get started, actually,
yes.
I feel like we should all make sure that we look like a team. So we have these little work pins that we're giving out at our
Nice.
booth, and I feel like we
Aw.
should all have one.
That's
Just
fantastic.
with us, we should look like a team.
Thank you.
So,
Thanks,
there
Alex.
you go.
Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, there it is. Oh my God,
This
the
is a test so you can
package. I
figure
know,
out
right?
the little plastic
Package is
envelope.
going to defeat me.
Taxes.
It's like when the adult can't open the child-proof
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
medicine bottle,
Me
but of
every
course the
time?
kids can.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't think
that
these are
in
child-proof. I think these are just me-proof
Put that
specifically.
on perfect. Don't stab myself. Ha ha! Made my dexterity check.
There we go.
Hey.
All right.
And this is also my pitch to get Warp Picard in the next expansion. I love Warp so much.
This is Warp.
That's not a bad play there. Right?
He's the inventor's companion.
Yes, our construct companion.
Nice. Okay, so we are we're joined here at the table. To my right is Alex. On the other side, we have Rue from Pathfinder, who have graciously given us. And by the way, at a convention like this, giving of your time is the most precious commodity. So we really appreciate that they were able to come and be on screen with us.
Thank you for
and
having
of course,
us.
Mr. Lauren Coleman, my boss some days.
It's
And,
rare that people want hours of my time to come play a game, so I'll take it.
Excellent. So we've got all set up. We're ready to literally play the first thing. But the what you do though is you pause because, as Alex mentioned a little while ago, cooperative is the name of the game. Yep. This game will defeat you, right? Probably 1 in 3 times, if not a little more, if you're not paying attention.
Early on.
So early on. Yeah, you'll get better at it, obviously. And so what you do is you look around and you see where's the most damage at. You also see where's the most gold. We noted that we actually didn't talk about gold last time. What happens is, let's say it's my turn and I defeat one of the encounters. No matter where that encounter's at, remember I can attack anywhere. I'm going to start the gold payout with me with 1 gold, and then because we're a party, everyone in the gold gets it. So this 2 giant spider, it's going to go 1, 1, 1, 1, and then the last 1, 1. All right? And so sometimes it can be less about the damage being done and more about who's got the giant pile of gold. Because the more gold you get, the more power you pull out of the market, the better you are for future scenes. Yeah. So in this instance, the Grell has a ton of power. Now, luckily, his ability basically is if the Grell was facing me, it would also attack the deception character.
Yeah, I don't like that.
And that's
I'm fine
terrible.
with
There are some of those that have an attack of 2 and do that.
Oh.
So suddenly they might be doing 4 damage at the table. Really nasty.
No, thank you.
We
That
just
would be
happen
bad for you.
Yeah, the fact
Absolutely.
is in front of me just means it
we
attacks
lucked
me
out.
just the one time.
Yeah, we lucked out. Okay.
But he's got the 8 gold and not a bad damage track.
Not bad.
But it's still probably the toughest damage track on the board, which
Yeah.
means this is probably going to
Starting,
pay out later.
absolutely.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
going to pay out later.
We have then some tokens over here we need to deal with. Most importantly, we need to deal with the swarming zombies in front of the wizard.
Help me, I'm squishy, and the zombies are so strong.
Because the wizard has 5 hit points, and right now is being attacked with 3 damage, which means over half his hit points gone like that if we do not help
and if
him.
I use my guild artisan ability to trade hit points for gold, then I will die.
That's right. Which, you know,
right.
a good role-playing moment. Am I going to try and do that, right?
That's not a deal breaker for me.
I'm imagining him as like the stressed college student who's like, I must try to make this gold.
So
Okay,
I think
so on
tokens.
on my turn, I think I'm going to go with this token.
Okay.
We will get to the Omen deck in a sec. As a reminder, again, I'm not sure we quite did this. These tokens that are attached to the card, it just represents a larger swarm of creatures. You must defeat these tokens before you can actually start damaging the card. Okay? But we're going to start, as always, with our first Omen.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Master's Hand. It was foolish to attack here. These foul creatures draw strength from this fell place. Their long dead master still empowering their evil doings from beyond the grave.
I sense +1s in our future.
Yes.
When an encounter damages a character, the encounter heals a number of levels equal to its attack strength.
Ow.
Oh.
Ow, perfect, actually.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing...
No,
And
bad.
the reason why the reason why it's perfect is there is no damage that's been done. Right? And hopefully we will kill
yes.
something
Before it attacks you.
before it actually attacks, right? So you're playing the damage.
Gotcha.
You know what it is.
Oh,
You know what it's going to be for the whole round, and now you try
Yeah.
and take
So,
advantage of
what
that.
we want to do is focus fire.
Absolutely.
In this round.
On the,
Okay.
For sure.
So
And-
out of the gate, because I am a orc, all I've got is 2 cards, orc fighter. So I'm simply going to play those 2, which will then kill the token. Token
Perfect.
is set off to the side.
My hero.
Okay? Oh, you're welcome. So then what you do to wrap up your turn is you hit your replenish phase. In your replenish phase, if you have 3 or fewer cards, you are simply always going to draw 2 cards. Okay? And then is the buy phase. I only have 2 gold. Okay? There is only
Can purchase
2
some
red
deception.
cards. Okay? And this early, this fast, I'm not sure I need to buy those 2 red cards, though.
There's no power there for you.
Yeah, there's no good power there for me. I think I'm going to hold off in the hopes that somebody is going to kill something before it comes back to my turn, and that would allow me to immediately buy out Flaming Oil.
Oh, yes.
So
you
for
get
right
to
now,
cycle.
I'm not going to do anything, but I have to cycle.
You can cycle contingency.
And then,
I've
yeah,
got a
so
card here I'm aiming for.
Even in this moment, it can often be a cooperative moment where, for example, the core of the School of Battle Magic is perfectly designed with the Force Barrage.
I would
And
very
so
much
the
prefer
wizard
that
is
card
like,
stays.
if you
Please keep that.
if you don't take this, I'm breaking your fingers, right?
That's right,
Like,
that's
leave
right.
that alone. In this instance, yes, Lauren's got 2 of them. He's fine getting rid of contingency. Wonderful card, but in this moment, it's past, it's gone. We flip out a new card, and oh, glory, glory, throwing axe.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
So not only perfect for me, almost great for anyone.
Yeah.
Because it's got a black of 1 assist.
Nice.
It's a fantastic card.
Sometimes, that's just buying power.
Yep.
Just by power.
Absolutely.
Okay, so then
I like sharp things.
We love sharp things.
Yeah.
So then we're over to Lauren for
All right.
his turn.
So, do you get your damage?
I was going so quick. Before replenish the creature's attack,
Ah, how rude.
I take my 2 hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So, I'll start by engaging in some stealth, and I'll do the top 2 on
Oh.
Swarming Zombie, the top, the 2 gray.
Can I have a little slidery thing?
Yep, right there.
Thank you so much. I'm sure there's a technical term for this.
The slidery thing works.
Okay.
And so I'll do that. That's all I've got. I start with very few cards. So I will replenish. We discard out here to the side, so I'll
Do you
replenish.
take damage before you replenish?
Yes.
Yeah, I just tend to do all at once. I'll take my 1 hit from the ground.
Yeah, we're trying to be better since we're teaching
right.
the game.
Okay, so damage, then
damage,
replenish.
then
Okay.
replenish,
So,
then market phase.
I haven't drawn these yet. Take my damage, draw my 2,
Yeah,
and
we
I'm
can leave them
definitely
up.
going to
Let
buy
everybody see them.
Sticky Fingers.
Very nice.
So, Sticky Fingers.
Ooh,
That's
translocate. That card is often the engine of every divine character. Arcane character. They love that
So
card.
Sticky Fingers required deception, required me to play a deception card on my turn, which I did. And in the future, if I play this, I'll get to reduce a payout to take gold early from a monster.
I see how it is.
Because,
Ooh.
sticky fingers
Sticky
and
fingers.
rogues.
Rogues.
Okay. And so then we're over to Rue.
All right.
You don't happen to have an arcane, do you, in your hand?
I do.
In fact,
So I have an arcane and a
that's
divine.
glorious.
Everyone's teaming up to save me.
Cleric to the win.
Oh, my goodness.
I have a question.
Yes, of
so
course.
could I use these 2 to attack that?
Yep.
And use one to use these
Absolute-
to attack the tokens on my own?
Yep.
But should we do this first to get the gold, or?
Well, this
Well, it
is
doesn't matter.
all during the damage
she
phase.
puts all of her
So
cards
she-
out
yeah,
there.
she plays all
assigns
cards,
it all.
then assigns the damage, then it's applied.
Okay, great.
So then all the cards you played will simply go in your discard.
Okay.
And then, yes, the payout will be 5. So Rue will get 2 gold. The rest of us will get 1.
Okay,
Here, I will
fantastic.
Get some gold.
And then
Everyone
blowing out
saved me.
here.
I feel so
Yeah, you
special
don't get
and
to
loved.
die.
And now I don't know what to do with all my arcane damage. Who needs arcane damage?
I do.
Oh, well,
So
I can
then-
help
Well,
you.
or you go, I got, there's a
Oh,
3
3
here.
colorless.
One, yeah.
You, one for
5
me.
colorless?
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
3 and 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then you're done with that. Then you take your
1
damage. As
yeah.
the
What
creature
happens to
attacks.
this now that it's been murderized?
It just goes away.
Okay.
Off into the discard.
And then I grab 2
Uh,
cards.
actually, no.
No?
From your
Draw
from your
deck, your own draw deck.
Right.
I mean, we all want to do what you just did, right? So that's
Just
good.
be straight up stealing from the market.
I'm just committing theft regularly.
But now
You're not the rogue, Rue.
you have a pile of awesome
Oh,
gold.
yeah.
And we already discussed
Yes,
how this
I'm
card
gonna
is
grab
made for the
spiritual
war priest,
armament.
right?
Yep.
That's so good.
And so because he bought something, he doesn't have to make something else go away, right?
Correct.
Okay, great.
And you can buy as many as you want.
Okay, so if I
Oh,
have 7
okay.
gold,
If I have a
could
giant pile
Yeah.
of cards and there's 2 or 3 cards in here, I'm like just hoovering that up.
love that for me.
Perfect.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
So then
That would be the
you're
end
done?
of my turn. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, over.
Okay. Well, I have nobody in front of
You have
me,
nobody
so I'm
in
going to
front of
help
you.
you all out. Now, I have a bunch of damage in my hand.
Yeah. So then we're looking at what's the best combination.
So here's my thought. Or, well, no, we want to focus fire, right? We don't want to spread damage. Because...
well,
or the
so
omen's about to end, isn't it?
the
Because it's
omen's about
be
to
the
end.
round.
So you don't. I am not going unless you can get through the red.
I cannot. I can get
which
one
you
red.
cannot.
I can get one
We
red.
then don't want to attack the giant spider because
heal.
yes, when the giant spider attacks me,
It'll
it would
heal.
go away.
Well, we'll have a new omen, right?
Not for this though, because
Not
the
on
omen
Randall's turn.
happens here. It's not on my turn.
Didn't you go first?
No.
The omen went first.
No,
Omen, then.
I was doing that wrong.
Oh, you put it over there. didn't you?
Nicely done, sir.
Yep.
The omen is right here.
So we're good.
See? He's getting it.
Yeah.
So you're absolutely right. So you can attack
I'm a
that all you
GM,
want.
can you tell? So here's
Yeah.
my thought. Let me talk
Go
through
for it.
spreading some damage. So
All right.
I can do 1 deception damage to the giant spider.
Okay.
I can entirely solve Rue's problems with the swarming skeleton.
Wonderful.
Oh, but then I wouldn't have 3 damage for the Grell. It's mismatched.
okay. Well,
That's
no,
not
It's
bad.
colorless.
It's
colorless.
oh,
Any-
but it doesn't
any
have to
3.
match each other.
It doesn't have
Any
to
So I
match.
could just empty my hand and just
Absolutely.
blast some damage around.
You
Yeah.
could.
Yeah.
Okay, but
Now-
talk me through why I might not want to.
No. So you're saying, hey, I'm thinking about doing this, guys. This is where we get back to
Right.
this cooperative play. And I might go, well, yeah, but if, I have my cards down.
Sure.
But if you do that, I would suggest if we, let's face it, the dwarf could take a hit.
I'm fine. Yeah.
Sure.
If you can get the red in 3, I can kill it. Randall can
Perfect.
focus, and I guarantee that dies.
And
And
this
then we
is
get that
6
6.
versus
6 is good.
4 gold.
6 is good. All right.
So that's
I
always-
know you saved me, but I no longer care.
That's
But again, but that's always
Okay,
the
well,
balance, right?
harsh.
Every time it sets up, it's a different
Okay.
scenario.
Alex is playing a wizard. He's very gold focused.
So then we
And
got
we know
the 1.
because he's only got 2 cards left. We know he can't hit the 3.
That's true.
So if you
That's
so
true.
you hit the red 3,
So I can do
So
1
red
and then
3.
3.
Yes.
Yep.
and then you get one more card. You can do the early green or
Oh,
or
you're right. You're right.
or
You know what?
just
I'll
say-
do it.
switch
I'll
it
swap
around.
that. I'll put a blue there, and then I'll
And
put
you
a
can
green there
still
and ping
kill
that.
the skeleton.
Yeah,
I could still kill the skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
You can still kill the
Let's do
skeleton.
that.
Suck
That's
up
more
that
fun.
gold.
All
Right?
right.
That's more fun.
Hoovering the gold up.
All right.
Money, money,
Okay,
money,
so
money,
then
money,
this
money.
is going to be in your discard.
I'll return
Okay.
this
So,
to
all right.
you.
Yep.
Okay.
So then it's 4.
So we-
So it's 1 each
One
for
each.
the skeleton.
Yep. One gold for
And
everybody.
then
Hold on.
6.
Hold on.
I didn't
One,
kill that.
Thank you.
I just got it
Sorry,
halfway.
not that. I was thinking of. Oh no, you're right.
Yeah.
One.
So just 1 each.
Okay. Cool.
So you basically you did tactical damage, and you got yourself some gold
Hey.
right before you had to buy.
Hey. Love that for me.
Now you're
Okay.
gonna spend.
So then
So then nothing, no damage to take.
Right.
You're going to replenish by drawing 2 because you have 3 or fewer cards.
I'm shocked by what these are. Okay.
Yeah.
Now you do not shuffle the cards until you need to.
Makes sense.
And the reason why is there's often things that you're interacting with that discard.
Plus, I'm guessing it would let me put these back into the shuffle, right?
Absolutely.
Cool. So if okay. So
Okay. So then you are buying from the deck. Okay.
yes. Now I think what I want to do right now is buy Force Barrage and hope that Translocate is there on my next turn.
It's going to be very rare that we're going to get rid of Translocate because that thing is magical for.
So I will go ahead and
magic.
spend 3 gold to inscribe Force Barrage into my spell book, and that goes to my hand, right?
Yep, straight into your hand. One of the glories of this game, you get it right away.
And so if you just put up Debilitating Strike. If I
Correct.
wanted to buy a throwing axe,
You could.
but like, does that come up before or after I buy?
No, absolutely. It goes
Okay,
right
so
up.
I can see what comes
Yep.
up.
Oh,
in
yeah.
the maker
Yeah,
choice.
yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Yeah, we're
I will-
generous in the market.
Okay, I will elect not to purchase a throwing axe at this time because I am saving up to learn Translocate.
Okay.
And then I believe that's the end of my turn.
That is the end. So then that is 1 round. Okay, which means that the Omen card goes down. We are now at Omen level 1. We're going to roll up another one. Oh, Karamaga Illicit Trader, which means you can tell we're in Varesia.
Yes.
Karamaga merchants always have the best items for sale.
That's what I've always
Will
said.
you purchase from the normal or special stash?
Oh.
But it's player with the most gold answers.
Oh.
Every time it's different. It might be the whole
Nice.
party.
Okay.
It might be only one.
I wonder who has the most gold, I say, looking
I
at the
have-
rogue.
4. How much do you have?
5.
Of course. So are you going to do the normal or the special stash?
Do the special stash. I know all the traders in Varesia. I'm the guild artisan.
They're amazing.
I know all
So
the traders.
here's my thoughts on this. I don't know this card. I really don't.
Sure.
But there's always a cost to pay.
That's true.
I'm assuming this is a normal stash, and there's something else that's a special stash. And if I go special, what I'm afraid is it's going to wipe the market.
Oh.
And
And we
two of my
want lots
best
of those
cards
things.
are right there.
and translocate for him,
Yeah,
which
I'm
he
going.
also wants.
I'm gonna just take a chance and say the normal stash and see what this is gonna cost.
Okay,
me now.
so I got to rotate that over. And as I'm normally doing it, I'm purposely trying to not look at the other one
noticed,
because
yes.
I want to reserve that experience for myself for future cards. Normal stash. You may purchase anything from the market
Okay.
right now.
right now.
Oh, right now.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty sweet, actually.
That's
So-
pretty good for you,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's actually so it just added power an actual like 2 turns early.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
I just can't not get Twist the Knife.
I mean,
It's
that's
like-
pretty good, yeah.
Very
Well, I thought about saving up for Debilitating Strike, but buying power right now is just
more
way
important,
too
yeah.
good.
Okay, so then that is discarded off to its side.
And I'll
It
never
does
know
not
what the
go
other, I'll
anywhere.
never know what happened with the
You'll
other
never
one.
We'll never know until we
it
purchase
comes up.
Runefire and play at home.
That's
All right.
right.
By the way,
Oh, bless.
one of the best cards in the game
Yup.
for anybody.
Can I show off, by the way, not only is
Oh,
it one
go
of the best cards, but it has truly a fan favorite piece of art in the Heart Bond ritual here.
Love it.
Truly
Ira
incredible.
And Mariciel, who
Yes,
are
it's their marriage.
This is the for 2 gold. It's color fixing. That card
As an
can be any
assist,
color you
One
want.
damage of any color.
Yeah,
Yes.
it is the best card in the game.
So if I have an assist card,
That
when
card
do I play
saves
it?
us so much.
You can play it on any other player's turn.
Okay.
Okay.
You play it on your own turn for
There would
green.
be one divine.
or
sure.
an assist, any color. It's
Got
awesome.
it. Okay.
Now we did the narrative card.
Now we have to do an omen.
still
Have to do
actually
an
have to
omen
get to the omen. Okay, old enemies, hatred burning in their eyes like twin coals from the fire of hell. No quarter asked nor given. It shall be to the death. For too long have you pushed against the darkness. Today the dark pushes back.
Uh-oh.
At the start of each turn, the active player reveals a card from the top of the primary encounter deck.
Uh-oh.
If it matches their primary class type, place it facing that color. Otherwise, bury it. And then just to show what goes on, if we were at 3rd level, it would be additionally the encounter's gold is half value. And if we were 6 or more, it would be no value at all for the gold.
Wow.
Wow.
How
So then
rude.
that's at the top. So then right at
Right
the
now,
very
Randall.
start of my turn, I'm going to roll this up.
Can I ask a question before you do that? Or no,
Yes.
go ahead and do that, and then I'll ask the
Okay.
question.
So I'm going to roll this card up.
Nope.
And it does not match my color, so it's simply buried, and that does not apply to me. What was
So,
your question,
I
sir?
currently don't have any enemies in front of me. When does that change?
That will change once we're done with the scene. So the normal dungeon crawl, or the normal adventure, is the dungeon crawl.
Okay.
There's a myriad of adventures, particularly when you get into the campaign. But the standard dungeon crawl is 3 scenes, okay? Once we have defeated all creatures, we're going to end the scene. We're going to go into a rest where we'll do 1 or 2 things. We will then start a new scene where we roll out a number of
Gotcha.
Got it.
monsters.
Okay.
There will be more monsters, and based upon how high the omen level is, we will get harder encounters coming up.
Encounters.
No, thank you.
Gotcha.
All right.
Okay, so that didn't apply to me. Awesome.
Okay.
So then on my turn, can't touch the red. We already knew that was happening. I can't touch that 3 because once again, I only drew 3. So in one of those instances,
Hold
I'm
on.
like,
But here's where
oh, you got the assist
so
early
I
because
got
the
assist
narrative
early.
card.
So on his turn, I play Twist the Knife, which throws an extra, I need a slidery thing.
Slidery thing?
Slidery,
Where's
there
my
it is.
slidery things? There we are.
So
You
I'll
get a
play
couple
Twist the
of those.
Knife on Randall's turn. On Randall's turn, the Grill like looks his way,
Read
and
the-
I basically
The assist.
assist, deal 1 level of damage.
So that's anything you
And
can
it
just.
could be
Any
a
level, you can
double
just
color,
chop down.
a 7 gray.
Now, may I ask a tactical question?
Yes.
Why would you not twist the knife on the giant spider to bypass the red that we know he can't bypass?
Because
I could.
he's still going to be able to kill it on my turn.
Fair enough. And he wants the
And
gold.
well, it's not just that.
That too.
3 is a much higher value to kill
That's very
than the
true.
1.
That's
one
very
red.
true.
Right now, there
I've
are
used
ti-
that
I would say there are
personally.
times
It pains me to do it.
I understand. I understand.
he wants the more glory. He wants the bigger stick.
He's
right?
the rogue. I get it. It's
Yeah.
fine.
It's not about, and also, it's not about killing monsters. It's about looking good.
Of course.
Killing the monster.
Very important.
So then with the twist the knife in there, I will then be able to actually play the 2. I'll be able to get that, which is great. I will then take my 2 points of damage. Orc is starting to
taking
feel
lot of
a
hits
little,
there, yeah.
you know.
Not great.
I'm then going to replenish for my 2.
I'm
And
feeling-
then
I'm feeling good about this now.
I was thinking flaming oil, but the board is not set up for it. Flaming oil allows you to apply the black and the colorless to all encounters facing one player. So
And
if
we
there's
know-
a whole bunch of
yeah.
tokens,
Yeah.
it's
Very
glorious.
useful.
He'll want to have that probably at the start of round 2 just in case, but we've got time.
But we'll have
yeah.
time, so throwing axe to get that assist out there is always the better choice.
Ooh, rally.
Oh, rally
Requires
is so
spider
much
class.
fun.
All right. I feel good about this since you just rolled a giant spider, but hit me. Old enemies.
Ooh.
So, playtest card, which we will get into later, one of the locations where the party gets divided. Super awesome, really tough.
But not for me.
Problem for later.
But luckily, that's one of those great moments where you're like, buried it. We may not have to face it this round.
yeah.
All right. So, on my turn, I will kill the giant spider. I'll also play a red on the Grell to start getting that red out of the way.
Can I join you and do the divine spiritual armament?
Except, yes, you could, but there's a red in the way,
Oh,
though.
okay, so-
However, no one bought the bless yet.
No.
So if we had thought ahead,
Yeah.
Randall might have also
Bought the
the
bless.
bless. So on
And
my turn,
then we could do
he
that.
could have blessed the red so she could get spirit armor. We
But
could have
I
killed
didn't
him.
do it
And we'd be
because I
out
would.
right. We could have been out right now.
Right now.
of the round.
Perfect. Okay.
But we didn't
that's not
do
gonna
it,
happen. Nope.
and so didn't get that extra momentum.
We should. We usually do.
We should have
Think
thought about that.
Everyone on the internet is currently yelling at us, but that's fine.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's normal.
So anyway, I got some of the red out of the way.
Perfect.
I killed that.
Also,
So-
it's never a bad idea to have good power going into the next round,
Absolutely.
right?
So-
You don't want to blow the power at the end
Yeah.
and then leave yourself weak for when the new
Yeah.
batch
Yeah.
of monsters show up.
So 6 gold is 2-2-1-1.
Oh, hello. I got money.
Yes.
Love that for me.
And
Could you toss me 2, please? Or I could trade you if you need. Okay.
Just trade one back?
Yeah.
Perfect.
And I'm going to go ahead and I think I'm going to go ahead and I could buy the bless, but it's not really going to do us any.
Jar, take your damage from the grill.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
One for the grill.
And replenish.
And there's nothing out there for me. We could always say wait on the bless. It's better if you buy it anyway. So I'm going to say I'm good for now. Actually,
Okay.
hold on. There's something fun I can do.
I love
So, we're going to find out if this is working or not. So, just back up for a second. As the grill attacks me, I'm going to activate my scoundrel ability.
You have to put those 2 cards back. Yeah, shuffle, because you... Okay,
And-
now when the girl's
Okay.
going to
And-
attack.
So I want to show this off. So
Yeah,
this is
of
why
course.
these things work. So as the girl goes to attack me, I'm going to try to duck. So I do a skill check, and I fail.
Oh, he
Now,
fails.
I don't think I could have passed. I think all my stealth are actually in here, but that's okay.
But it's funny.
It is
Yeah,
funny.
but if I could have ducked, I would have sent the damage over to you.
Hey.
For one reason, you're at perfect health. At the rest,
you, I am perfect.
everyone's going to heal. So if I take 2 damage to heal 1, I'll
Right.
still be weak. If we all have 1 damage, we're all at perfect health again. So I tried to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
Didn't work.
Didn't
I
work.
failed my skill check.
Yep.
Back
Now I
and forth
did
with me and the rogue. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's always that way.
So I did that. So I draw by 2.
Going 2.
And,
And
yeah,
then you
I
weren't going to
had
buy, which means we've got a cycle. I am not going to get up to rally because I'm going to want flaming oil before I get to that.
Okay.
That's a lot of gold I'm probably
Yeah.
not going to have.
Oh, heightened heal.
All right.
Oh, that's a glorious card.
Ooh.
Okay, so then your turn is done. So over to Rue.
All right, show me one of those monster cards.
Okay.
Enemies.
Hooray!
So
a me problem.
that could have put 4 more monsters on the board.
Oh, no.
And we could have all hit that. It has done that before.
Yep.
Like
Most of the time, you get about half.
Yeah.
Half
Yeah.
of the table
We've been
usually
lu-
gets new monsters.
Yeah, we've been lucky so far. So,
All right.
now the problem is
I
the
cannot
red.
get
It's
your
the red.
past your red. Yep.
So this is
And
one of
I
those moments
cannot
where
either.
we're gonna go where we would say then just draw power. You're prepping for the next one. You
Perfect.
still only have 3 cards.
Yep.
So you can still draw 2 and you replenish.
What happens if you have more than 3 cards?
You don't draw. So if you had 4 cards, you would always discard 1 because you're going to get 100% return
Right.
on
Yeah.
that, right?
If you got 5
if you
cards,
had 5, then it's about what
do you have?
cards you have. If you have some good new market cards in here and only basics in your hand, you might discard to go ahead and get the chance of those better cards.
Gotcha.
And then
You really did. So normally I say no. There's no bad choices here except for we're stuck behind
Yeah,
the red.
I'm gonna grab that.
You-
Yep.
We need that bless in play.
Yep.
we're going to do that.
So then I have
Another
nothing in
6
front of me,
fingers.
so I don't take any damage.
Well, and
She could buy the
again,
deal.
I would say you can buy the heal, but at the same time, we're not actually doing too bad on hit points.
No.
And I would much rather Rue have another spiritual armament if
Save
it
the
came
money?
up.
Yeah,
I think
save
save
it
the
up.
money.
Okay.
We can
Also,
always buy it during the rest.
Yeah, buy it during the rest if we need to.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right, so give me a monster. Excuse me.
You really want a monster? Okay.
Oh, man, I had
Matches
such a good turn lined up.
monster,
You said give me a
mentor.
monster.
I
So-
did. Okay. But it says when it's vanquished, I may choose any other non-location encounter and discard it. No gold is paid out.
So vanquish means when it is defeated.
Right, right.
Okay. Now you might think to yourself, "Oh, I will always use this ability," except the no gold payout's a big
yeah.
deal.
Yeah, that 8 gold, so he's gone
It's
from the
gone.
game.
So there are times when you must make a choice. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that thing, right? But a lot of times you'll be like, no, I think we can get this guy and we'll get the gold.
All right.
All right.
So,
Well,
can anyone assist me in doing damage in any way, shape, or form?
As a matter of fact, my throwing axe is coming your way.
So that does
2
2
damage.
damage.
I've
Okay.
got the
you should not use. Oh, perfect.
spiritual armament, which does.
So now we have.
2,
So in this
3.
instance, okay. So this is one of those moments
yes.
where we
Yeah.
can explain. Okay, we could do these 2 cards like this.
Yeah.
All right. What you cannot do is take one part of a damage on a card and place it one spot, and another card another spot. But what you can do is take all of this damage and mix and match however you need it to get through this.
As long as you can get, you have to go. You have to get through those blues.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So right now it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total damage.
Right.
You've got the 4. The problem is that this blue, red.
Right.
There's nothing
Stuck.
here that matches it, so that
Yeah.
extra point currently
Is
does
gone.
nothing.
Yeah.
But if you could do the blue,
Oh, of course I can do the blue.
But that's not.
Might not be the most ideal. Right.
So, but there's also the Grell still.
Right.
She bought the bless.
Yeah, he did.
So I would think you should play. I would say you should probably play the bless as well.
Yeah.
And then see what else. See what all stacks up.
Yeah,
If you
'cause
play
if-
the bless, you could actually kill the Grell.
yes, I can.
Take the 1 point of damage.
Yes, that's kind of what I'm
Yeah.
thinking. So why
All
don't
right, so
you
let's
play the
apply
bless
bless
to
to
do a
there.
red? I will do 2 cantrip damage over there.
okay.
So we'll
Good.
kill the Grell and everyone gets 2 gold.
So
Yeah.
So this is one of those interesting situations, right, where we could do this right now as we've discussed.
Yeah.
But the assist can happen at any time on a player's turn.
Yeah. And I don't really want to burn a Force Barrage on the Minotaur,
Yeah,
so I'm
so-
okay with just tanking the hit from the Minotaur.
So we may actually
Return
not
these?
play these
Yeah.
right now because they can be done at any time, and another opportunity may arise that will allow us to do it at a different
Well, the
time.
biggest issue, though, is those blues.
Yeah.
Does the Force Barrage, can he play him as blue on his turn, as an assist?
Not as an assist,
Not as-
colorless. But he can play him as blues during his turn,
Yes.
but he needs another, but,
Yeah.
right, wait.
No, it's only one other arcane card, so I would need another one.
So
But I did play I played 2 cantrips though,
Yeah.
so I don't think
So-
I'll just take the hint. It's fine.
I was say it,
no, but we want to get out of this round before we get too deep into the.
Oh, that's true.
But because you played another blue card, even if it was played somewhere else,
Right.
you're going to be able to take those damage and apply both of them
Yeah?
on here. Yes,
Now.
absolutely.
Then it's now.
So then
Yes.
we're back to
To
there and there. It's going to
And
get
there.
that 4.
And now
then
it's just a
Force
red.
Barrage, basically Force Barrage
Yes.
is it can deal 1 blue to any 3
or I
encounters.
can do all 3 blues here
But
Only
if
'cause you did it.
If
Right.
another arcane
because
card,
I'm powerful and special.
yeah, if another arcane card is played,
which you did.
which
over
we
here.
did, that allows you to play 2 of them on one.
Yes.
And then now, in reality, he played this.
Yes.
So all 3 of this could go on the same spot.
But the red.
but, the
But
red is
his
blocking
core feature allows him to only have to play one other, and he can put them all on.
Perfect.
So you can see how that works. But in
So
this instance,
all I will need is a
whack.
red damage, and
Yep.
Mr. Minotaur will
I
have a
can
little
kill, if
damage.
Red can
There's
kill it,
your,
I can.
thingy.
We're out on my
Yeah.
turn for sure.
Yeah.
But not on his turn.
Okay.
Now,
No, we finished that
unfortunately, that goes back to you for your
Thank
discard.
you.
Back to me for my discard.
All right. And so then,
So now we
8
do
gold.
the gold
8
payout.
gold, so 2 gold each.
2 each. Fantastic.
Score.
I'm going shopping.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
Pass
then
me 2, please.
And then so I take the
take
damage,
take your
very
1
much.
damage.
and then I replenish, and
Then
I
you replenish
shuffle
it. You
the deck.
shuffle. Yep. Into
Yep.
a new draw deck.
And I have to replenish before I buy.
Correct. And the
Okay.
reason you do is because
I'm about
it is
to buy a
3 or
translate.
less.
You wanna see what
you
you
don't
got.
want that in
All right.
mixing with that. So draw
1,
that
2.
and that.
No.
Three.
Just 2.
2 cards.
JK,
If you
LOL.
have 3 or less,
Yes.
you draw 2.
Okay. Then my
And
third
now
card
that-
instead will be my
Absolutely.
brand new Translocate.
Yeah.
Okay, is the engine that drives a wizard's deck.
Vroom,
It's
vroom.
glorious.
Okay.
Divine inspiration. Sorry,
Oh, I
I'm trying to
love
get
that
down and read it.
card.
All right. That was a nice bit of damage. And
Yes.
That's what the
is
wizard
dead.
does, right?
Oh,
I can get cards either into your
No.
discard or from your discard back into your hand.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fun.
I love that
All
card
right.
so much.
New Omen now.
Okay, New Omen. That gets down, and we roll up. Really,
Does it heal?
I hate the GM some days.
I know,
What
right?
did you do to us?
Fireball.
No.
Oops.
The party stumbles onward, their wariness growing steadily, but still the orcs keep pace, threatening to overtake their ragged group. Finally, the wizard turns with a glint in his eye and says, "Let me handle this."
Don't worry, guys. I got it.
The arcane player
Oh,
chooses.
you got it all right.
But you gotta.
Yeah.
Yeah, the arcane player chooses a character to take 2 damage, deal 2 consecutive levels of damage to each encounter facing that character. This can be amazing.
Well-
if you have a whole spread. Now, here's another interesting thing. There doesn't have to be encounters in front of it. So it doesn't have to be you. Even though that would kill it instantly, it would also knock you down to 2 hit points.
This is going to be fun. He's going to fireball the cleric because the cleric's got the best hit points.
Or me, one of the 2 or close.
I've got 8.
versus
I have an
6.
important question to help
Yes.
me make my determination.
Yep.
Whose turn is it currently?
It's
Yours.
I'm going to fireball myself because I want gold.
So
No, I'm doing it. I've made the decision.
Well, actually, sorry. It's not about whose turn is it. It's not a turn. It's the omen.
No.
But
You're the one
you
that
get to
chooses.
decide.
Oh, yeah.
The reason I've asked is because of
Oh, got
where
it.
the gold goes on the Minotaur.
but you're,
I mean,
is
you
it worth
could-
2 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And that's one of those role-playing moments where I'd be like, that's going to make you really weak.
trust
And he's
the
like,
cleric.
nope, I want the gold.
I trust the cleric.
Okay, do it.
All right.
So then that's
Kaboom.
going to kaboom, blows it
Vanquish
up.
this.
So then 2 to
Thank
me, and then 1-1,
1-1.
it goes
Yep.
away. Okay, so you're going to, so normally if the creature was killed on a person's turn, you would still finish your entire round, okay? But in this instance, bammo, it actually happened here, okay? So then what you do is you'd finish that turn. We then go into the rest, okay? First thing that happens is this Omen gets buried, right?
So we're
pulls that away. We're a little less damage and probable. When they go to the rest, everyone heals one if you can. It does allow you to go over your maximum. And then starting to the player on the left, we then get a chance to buy one thing from the market.
Cool.
In the instance of the rest, you do not cycle if you don't buy.
Gotcha.
That is so glorious that I get to do divine. Oh no, sorry.
You can take it if
no,
you
no, no.
want.
I play. That's a terrible card for me. I play clerics always
All the
when I'm
time.
playing Runefire, so I'm immediately going for one of my favorite cards. But no, Flaming Oil, of course, is what I want to buy. That was funny.
Ooh, contingency.
Oh, you got contingency back.
Good.
Okay, flip that out over to Rue.
I'm gonna buy heal.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good plan
Yep,
now.
yep,
We
yep.
got some damage
Yep.
out there.
Yes, please.
Absolutely. Oh, that's what I
All
wanted.
right, well, I'll buy it now. So there's nothing
No.
arcane up here for me. and I have three
not only is there
gold.
no arcane, but there's a couple of times when you want to go off color like a bless.
Yeah.
None of these really are going to do you well.
No.
So I would not buy anything, which means you just don't buy anything.
Okay.
You'll be able to buy the first time you get up.
I will instead nurse my burns.
Okay? Now, interestingly enough, let's say that the round had ended on me.
Sure, the round ended on
Okay?
you.
What then would happen is this only occurs right at this part of the round.
Right.
Which means that the round would actually play out almost completely without
Without an omen.
the Omen deck.
Oh.
That's
There
nice,
are
bro.
times when you can actually play around with that, right? Where you can go, you know what?
Try and stock your hand for.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
We might go, you know what? Go ahead and let it pass because then everyone is going to power
Are we
up.
gonna get another Omen?
And then you'll end it. Yes, we are going to get another Omen.
But we just had an Omen between you two.
But it ended, and it ended on this phase, and the phase still is going to go off. Because at the start, it's not my turn.
That means you'll draw 2 cards in the Omen round.
One card for scene 1.
Okay.
The Omen card then will be drawn for scene 2.
Help me out
It's
here. I'm
two
trying to
different
lobby
scenes.
for not getting Omen cards. Come on. Help me
Nope.
out.
Oh, I didn't know
how
that
it
was
works.
happening. No, I totally agree with whatever he said.
Yeah.
Okay, so now
I was
we're
busy looking at my
sorry.
shiny new
We've
translocate.
got, we've got
So-
3 votes, Lauren.
So now we're into scene 2. Luckily, I'm the GM and I get sick.
Hey, wait a second. I thought the deck was the GM.
And it really wants to roll this card up.
All right, never mind. The deck
Okay,
is the
so
GM.
scene 2. Now, we're going to roll out a number of encounters equal to the number of players, but plus 1 because we're now in scene 2.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Now,
Understood.
the different adventures beyond the dungeon crawl will all have very specific things. You might be rolling out 8 encounters
Oh, no
because
thanks.
there's crazy going on,
Yeah.
right? But right now, we're going to do that. However, is where the Omen comes in. You start rolling out from the difficulty 2 deck equal to the number of omens that you have. So we're going to roll the first one up. It is going to match the colors class. You can suddenly see this line is way bigger, right? Fomorians are nasty, but we get another one, and now we're just going around the
Gotcha.
table. Now that we've done the 2, I still have to fill out the other 3. We then rotate back to the difficulty. Apparently a swarming zombie now wants to come chew on you.
My turn.
Okay. And then over to you. Oh, my gosh, the roper is so nasty.
My goodness.
Surprise!
Wow, this is
Okay.
not a good.
And for
one
the
more.
last one, little gelatinous
cute.
cube. So cute.
Okay.
Yeah, this is now suddenly a tough game.
This is the game. So we have a Vanquish Power, which is not good to notice.
I have a surprise.
Yeah, so Dispel Magic doesn't do anything right now. As the game progresses and you level up, you will get a whole other type of card, which are magic items. They're
yes.
awesome.
We love a magic
and
item.
some of the magic items might stay in play. The Dispel Magic would knock any of those into your discard.
No, thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
However, when Roper damages a character, it heals 1 level. He is nasty.
he's
So
nasty.
you can't
He's
just
the-
do a little bit.
he may be the
You
worst one
You
in the
got to
game.
chop in hard. He is one of the.
In that deck, I mean.
No, it is the worst card in the difficulty
Also,
1 deck.
Clay Golem, when he attacks me, he also attacks you. So this one's going to be doing double damage.
damage.
Run
And
away,
then
Rue,
the-
run away.
I am running away.
I know.
I'm going to leave someone in this seat to deal with a very rough table.
And then the last one is when Fomorian damages a character, Fomorian must save. This is the first time that's come up. Similar to the skills, they have their saves. they draw from their own.
Yeah, naturally.
Failure, deal 1 more damage. Success, deal 1 level of damage to the Fomorian.
Oh.
So 3 out of 4 times, he's going to actually deal 3 to you. 1 in 4 times, he punches himself.
Great.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, Rue, do you actually need to go?
Yes, I do.
Okay, perfectly. We'll pause for a sec.
There's a book signing
Is
to go
Mike
to.
still around, or do we need to go grab Bryn?
Is that him there?
Mike. Oh, no, he's meeting with, yeah, okay. Is Bryn still here? Can you, Bryn, you're being drafted in. Rue has to go.
But thank you so much for having me.
Thank you for coming. This was a blast. It was wonderful to have you. Hopefully you had a great time.
It was very fun.
Awesome.
And I will swing back by the way.
Yeah. I would like to let you know that Rue slides away as we get an insanely difficult round 2 to
Thank
begin.
you.
I think it's going to be great.
So are we leaving Lauren to die?
I want
yet.
to leave Lauren
Bummer.
to die. That's usually what happens. Okay, rolling this card. Oh, so I'm going to pause for a sec and actually ask Bryn.
Sorry, can I ask real quick? Do I have a hand?
That's your hand.
This is my hand.
That's your
This is my
discard.
discard. I have no draw pile right now.
Correct.
Perfect. Thank
Okay.
you.
I'm going to ask you a question. I may have gotten it wrong. So what happens when we're iterating? Okay. So Fireball comes up.
Yep.
Wizard takes it, kills it. Scene ends. It's now I'm starting up the new scene, but because this all happened in the Dragonfire, the last omen, during this phase, the last omen was for scene 1. I'm saying this should then roll up again at the start of scene 2 because it was right between the two of us, or is that not correct?
I say it's not because that means the open deck sees
There
2 shots at us in one.
Was
pass.
there's the omen, which means no. I think we've passed it at that point.
Okay. I'll let Bryn make the call. I'm a little old and fogey. We will, of course, check the rules later.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there's a little bit of nuance in there. I think it may actually be right the more I think about it. The GM deck here can be really mean, and we very rarely try and double down on that. It's mean enough by itself. So I think you're right, which means we actually get a free pass.
So we have 4 turns with no omen cards.
Hooray.
We need to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
If I use my hermit,
No.
thank you.
Okay, so then I'm starting us out. Okay, so I can do nothing to the blue. Is there any assists out there that might do anything to the blue?
I have no
Someone
assist.
has a. Oh, so we use the bless.
Yep, we use a blast.
I've got a bunch of basics of the heal.
Okay, that 4. Well,
We
I
can't-
could
we
do a
can't kill the
flaming
roper.
oil, which would immediately kill the token and take off the top
That's true.
2. Does that seem like it might be the best? I mean, I could do the 4, but then we're
Well,
blocked
and the
all the
roper's
way.
going to heal itself. You don't
Yeah, no,
want
it's
to
fine.
go for the roper until you can go for the roper.
Well, I mean, except for he's the lowest, also lowest of hit points. We may not kill it this whole first round. We can definitely kill it on round 2. Because I
Yeah.
can do the blue, you can do the 2.
Oh, you've got a blue?
I got a blue.
Oh.
I can do the blue too. if
Okay,
he's got a
then
he's
we
got
may
black.
want to go in on the roper
You know,
ways.
we may want to kill this roper, guys.
I don't have
We
a
may
lot
wanna
of
kill
blue
the
right
roper.
now, for the record.
So there's the point. Now, again,
I guess I can
the
fix
reason
that.
why I was trying to play the flaming oil over there is it's an area of effect. But sometimes you got to make that call.
Yeah.
So go ahead and hit that 4 for me.
I think we can kill the roper maybe before he even
Well,
gets all
let's
the way
see what
over.
happens.
I mean, I
am
love
now,
that,
gonna
but
be
I feel
close.
bad for you all.
I am now going to take 3. 1, 2, 3.
That's,
You
by the
then-
way, is our next priority. Is probably at least one of those.
You then
creatures.
check for the Fomorian, and he punches me again.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Ow.
which
That's
means
definitely-
I will absolutely be going down in a dying token on my next turn unless something happens.
All right.
Okay.
So I draw 2 because I'm still up. And then buying.
Nope.
Oh, I'm so close to that shield block. That would have been perfect, which means I'm holding on. I think we're going to need some healing. I think that
But
might
I'm
be
a war
more.
priest. I don't know if you know what the word.
I-
I'm a war priest.
you
There are medics in war.
divine inspiration or heightened heal?
Get rid of divine inspiration.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Actually, I have 3 cards out there.
Oh, okay. Oh, you did. Perfect. Oh, another force barrage.
And look who has 3 gold.
Oh, that's glorious. Being able to throw multiples of those in one turn is
You
fantastic.
done?
Yep.
That's the blue and the 2. And
two.
sticky fingers means I'll actually steal a gold from the Roper's treasure early.
So then we just kind of put that on there. To let us know that
So
it's one
you know now
down.
it says 10. So now there's 9 gold there. So it just
Gotcha.
reminds us that there's only 9 gold left there. But I got that early. Not that I really can use it right now, but because I'm going to save it for the. I think I'm going to save it for the debilitating strike. But take the gold when you can get it.
Yep.
So you're there.
So you were not buying then?
I think you still
I
figured
am
Because you gotta
not
cycle
going
if
to
you're not
buy. Ooh, yeah. Now you got to do that one.
Now the divine inspiration
So
goes out.
play golem. I take damage. You take damage.
Yep.
1 point. And then I will draw my 1. I will
Shuffle, get
reshuffle
the other
for my second one.
And then we did that slightly out of order. That all happens. Then you cycle.
Yep.
2.
And now it is over to Brent's turn.
And I'm not buying.
All right. I don't have that blue.
I
give
have
you the
blue.
black.
You got a black, though.
If you can do black, I can handle the rest.
You've got this.
I've got the rest.
All right, then we're done. So go ahead and get rid of the black.
Yep.
Right
And your
there.
token, maybe?
Well, I'm still not going down, and he is next.
Yeah.
But we'll heal you for 1.
Thank you, sir. I am not going down this turn. You can ignore me for
And then, so because you're
the
divine, you
moment.
also get to do 1 green damage? Okay, got it.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Do you want to pile onto the cube or the golem if you've got something else?
I've got Outlander.
Okay.
As we discard a card from an HP, I'm not going down.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 more and still
So-
stuck, so.
Oh, I understand, but I'm just saying if there's something better to do.
Well, then I'm going to go ahead and pop my token just to not take the damage there automatically.
I like it.
And then let's hold from there. I'll
Okay.
take my 2
You have
damage.
3 gold.
I do have 3 gold. Worth a whole lot of nothing at the moment.
You could buy Force Barrage.
I could. I feel like it might be a little antithetical to the group.
I will let the debilitating strike go because now my expertise is out there,
Yep.
so that's more important to me.
Absolutely. Always a good choices you got to make.
Another expertise.
More expertise.
Oh, trust me, I'll
More
take 'em. I'll take 'em all.
bread.
Okay.
So expertise. Let's go back into my discard. So I play Twist a Knife. Actually, get it back in my hand. Put
very
Twist a
nice,
Knife.
very
Back in my
nice, very
hand.
nice.
Mr. Wizard.
Okay, so, right, so I will start with Translocate, which will do the blue.
Yep.
And then we'll do 1 colorless and I'll stack with the others. Do I get to use the draw now?
All of it.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna draw. How many cards should I draw? I have enough
All 3.
damage here, but it's not blue, and I kind of want it to
Draw
be blue.
them all.
Draw
Okay.
all 3.
All 3.
1, 2,
And now
3.
discard.
And now discard 3.
So discard down to your
whatever
2 best
combination
cards.
you want.
They're all kind of the same.
And that's-
so
well-
I will discard those 3.
But imagine that you've
I
got a
pulled a Force Barrage or
translocation,
something, yeah.
or you've got the detonate magic in there,
Oh, yeah.
and you've got 2 of these cards,
Yep.
and you're endlessly cycling to get your detonate magic out almost every turn.
Yeah.
It's
So-
Ultimately, it
glorious.
still does its job, by the way, because it's still gotten you closer to those cards.
also very
just
true.
by
So-
going through it.
And then I will do 2 more damage. That is the 3 that it
Awesome.
needs.
That's amazing.
Bam.
Just
So
blew the
9
roper
gold to
up.
distribute.
9 gold.
So 2, 4. So 3, 2, 2, 2.
That's correct.
Okay.
If you would please.
Can I have a 3?
Yep.
Dankeschön.
Thank you so much.
That was
Okay.
excellent.
So I
Great
don't take
play.
damage.
Don't take
I
damage?
draw my cards.
Draw your 2 cards.
Thank you very much.
And
then
buy 'em.
I will
Oh, look at
purchase that Force Barrage. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Let's give you that 3 gold right back.
That's glorious.
Let's see. I don't really want to pull encounters towards me,
That is very true.
and I don't think there's much reason for me to take that perception. Is
No.
there?
I'd be a little. So how
Actually-
much damage can you do in your turn?
So it's
Oh,
not
I
a-
could take the assist.
It's a
2.
red assist as well.
I will buy-
And
I will
so-
buy that.
But do we need a red assist? You
well,
look at it like,
the
you know,
gelatinous cube.
Yeah.
it's like maybe. So I mean, this is a tricky one. Where, like you're going off color.
Yeah.
It's not
Except
a bad
I can't do
choice.
I
It's
can
also,
only do
if I make a
2.
skill
Yeah.
check, I can take a gold, and I've
He
got
can
lots
only
of blue.
do 2.
Yeah,
I don't think it
gonna
actually gets us
I'm gonna-
anything.
not
I'm
a
gonna
bad
buy
choice.
you that.
Try it?
And plus, with these here, I'm not going to buy it for a long time.
Exactly.
Okay.
And,
all good.
Ooh, that's for Stupefy. Fun. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty.
So that wasn't a bad call at all.
We're into the omen. Oh.
What did you do, Ray?
The old Fang card game. The sound of riffling cards, the clink of coins tossed onto a wooden table. No one can resist that, right?
I'm doing Foley work.
Thank you for the Foley work.
Thank you.
Will you play the game, ignore the game, or cheat?
Ooh.
And it is each individual player answers.
I'm a cleric. I will play the game, I suppose, but I will not cheat.
Play the game, ignore the game, or cheat are the options.
Yep.
The question is my elf wizard a gamer? You've chosen to play the game.
I'm going to play the game.
Let's explore all the options. I will not play the game.
Okay, I will not play the
because
game.
I'm assuming the rogue will.
Because what's the rogue going to do?
I got aces up my sleeve just for this. Just for this.
Cheat the game.
So first,
It's not cheating if you were prepped from it before.
play the game.
I have a feeling skill checks in my future, and that's not good, but I'm assuming.
So play the game is make a skill check until you fail. For every 2 successes, gain a gold, max 3 gold.
One gold.
1 gold. Okay. You and I ignored the game. We sleep well and gain a hit point.
Oh, I'll take that.
That's fantastic.
Perfect timing.
Okay,
Actually,
I know,
perfect
right?
character.
Perfect.
Great, yeah.
So then cheat. Make a skill check until you fail. For every 2 successful checks, you gain a gold, maximum 3. You may treat 1 failed skill check as a success. If you fail a second skill check, summon any from the primary encounter deck.
So wait, what?
So you're doing 2 skill checks.
All right, so let's do that. Let's just start.
Start there.
Okay.
1 fail.
No.
I
Oh,
fail
you didn't
right,
fail.
I fail right
Okay,
off.
but you can ignore 1.
But if I keep going, I can draw
You
another
may,
creature.
Yes.
If you fail a second skill check, so you may want to stop right now based upon what you have.
Now, so here's the thing: if I keep going, I have to keep going until I fail again, don't I?
No, you can stop at any time.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Well,
Does
it's
it say that?
officially, and I knew
a
the wording
skill
on that
check.
has to change.
Oh, no,
it's, every
you-
2, it's a set of 2.
No,
you
sorry.
must do the 2 skill checks each time.
Yeah.
So I have to do 2 skill checks right now.
Yes.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Wow. You are terrible at this game, sir.
So the aces are supposed to be a little up the sleeve.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
put
yeah.
them like out into your
They
hand
fell
already.
out of my sleeve.
Yeah.
Like,
And so that
how did those get up
immediately-
there?
That's crazy.
He has aces, but we're playing Monopoly. He's unclear.
And that is one of the nastiest abilities. Replenish, draw no cards.
How rude.
Yeah. That is a nasty ability to come out right now. Okay, now that was a narrative card. We still got to get our
Ow.
omen.
we have a new primary target, I think.
Yep,
Yes.
they know your weakness. Is it paranoia keeping you alive or intuition? In the end, does it really even matter? Players must attempt all skill checks twice.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. I can't touch that green or I would immediately try to do something. Can't touch the blue, can't touch the 3. Is there any assists out there?
I have
I'm a hand of basics.
I have a red assist and I have 2 force barrage assists that I can flash damage around.
So I can't, that's not going to give me the blue.
We are at 2
Is
o'clock.
that
At the time
gonna
we need to take a 5 before we start. Maybe a
actually-
good point to do a quick.
Yeah, this is a perfect time. We'll do just like a 5-minute break for those that have been here a little bit. It's a perfect round. So we'll pause. We'll come back after station identification, take care of any necessity.
I will be subbing out someone else for my place as I've got to catch a flight. But thank you
just
all
as
very
we put
much
a
for
war chief
tuning
in front of him.
Yeah, well,
right?
I saw
Throwing-
that. Like,
Throwing Mike under the
I'm
bus,
outta here.
I think. Yeah, right.
Those aces, who's with those? My guys.
you gave me loaded dice. So everyone enjoy. Please continue to watch as this unfolds. I still think we're going to pull it out in the end.
I believe in
but
us.
I'm not going to be here for it. So thank you all. Appreciate it.
See you in 5.
See you in 5.
Welcome back. Thank you for that little pause. We had to shuffle some people around. Lauren had to get off to the airplanes. And we are back into the game. We were starting with me on my round. We were actually negotiating what was going to go on. I'm taking an incredibly huge hit, but the Orc War Chief has this replenish, draw no cards during their replenish. It's actually one of the worst effects in the entire game because it denies you your entire engine of your cards. And unfortunately, I cannot touch that green whatsoever. Okay, but you had those double force barrages.
Yes, I sure do have 2 force barrages.
Okay, but I can't touch the blue. I'm not sure whether my turn is the turn to use that on. Well, I mean, actually, we could just blow up the gelatinous cube.
So here, I have a question. Can you do 2 damage? Because if so, I could use a couple of cards and also obliterate and help you obliterate the gelatinous cube.
Well, I think you right now can just kill the gelatinous cube by yourself.
Well, no, it's because the red.
Well,
he's got the assist.
He's got the perception.
Well, let's hold on to that because I actually happen to have a red.
Well, then you should use that.
So if you play the double barrage, the gelatinous cube, that's 2 and 2, and I need to play 1 more and it dies.
No, it's
no. It would be 3 and 3 if I played 2.
Oh, I forgot you've got that thing.
Yep.
So yeah, it just blows it up.
He's actually got 1 damage.
I've got one. I'm wasting a damage somewhere. Yeah, but that's all right.
This combo is
take the Marshal.
This combo is so glorious. I
we
love
haven't
it.
wasted damage yet. If we haven't found another place to put it.
Oh, okay. Yes.
But that thing can still go wherever we want.
Yes.
We just have to find a spot for it to go.
Yes. Okay, so I've got 1 floating.
Which I
Could
could
we
literally
do 1 to the golem,
the
maybe?
clay golem,
right there and play golem because it's hitting 2 people.
Yeah, and so that's 2 damage to the golem.
Yep, perfect.
Okay.
So it goes over
Love
there
that for us.
So 2 damage to the golem?
Yep. Choose another player. That player draws 1 card because I don't think we're going to get through the replenish on this first turn around.
Yeah.
Then you should take it. So you're at least going to get a little bit of power out of it.
Sounds good. So
and that's the replenish. Yeah, you do that right now. And then the payout is 6, so it's going to be 2-2-1-1.
Oh, thank you.
If you would be so kind.
Of course. And
I think you paid me too much.
Oh,
That's
did I?
Okay. I mean, no.
What an honest cleric we have.
I know.
I mean, it is cleric, right?
Oh, by the way, while we're handing out treasure, we should give out some team medallions to our 2 new team members.
Absolutely.
This is Warp, our little
I
construct
got to put
companion.
that right on.
Yeah.
Actually, I realized my beard's almost covering it up. I need to put it over a little more.
All right.
Okay, so then
This
I'm
is also my pitch to include Warp in a future expansion, to be clear.
that's going to be a pretty easy pitch to make. So then I'm going to take 2 hits from that Fomorian. Once again, I'm going to be checking. And he fails that, which means he's going to slap me again.
Oh,
ow. So now I replenish 2, so I got to shuffle my deck. But, yeah.
You got some stuff to buy
Shield
now.
block,
Yeah.
baby.
Well, and a grapple.
So do that. So shield block, 3, 4, 5. Shield block is fantastic. And then absolutely the grapple.
Ooh, bonded weapon.
For 2 more.
Twist the knife.
Oh.
Okay, we are off to the races, sir.
Awesome. Okay, I'm a little limited on what I can do right here. With
You
my
are grossly
lack of,
limited.
Replenish right there. I'm not doing damage to anything at this point for my happiness. Do we have...
For what it's... I think your only options, technically, there is a blue on the Fomorian.
I
And
have
then
a
my
red.
swarming zombies do have 2.
I have a red assist if that's useful in any way. about
A
it.
red assist, not at the moment.
No,
that I
there's
can
nothing
think
to-
of. But I can drop the first 2 levels on the Fomorian, potentially.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably. If we're not going to get Toxic Cloud as a card, then probably that's the right answer.
I think it is,
to that
too.
guy.
Yep.
So let's just do it.
Because he's still
Yeah.
vicious.
Yeah.
All right.
Leaving me with no cards to play with right now, but
And
I'm
no
gonna buy.
more to get.
Yeah.
So, well, take your 3 damage.
Well, I'm going to take my 3
And
damage.
you take
So
your
1, 2,
1.
3.
Take 1.
The clay golem smacks both.
I'm doing great.
No.
Everything's fine over here.
I'm just a
And
wizard.
now you're buying.
Then I'm getting my twist
Twist
tonight.
tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So at least you got something to
Fantastic.
do.
Yep.
Nice.
So you have also not gotten Street Urchin, use your Street Urchin yet,
Okay.
and you are at 3 gold, which puts you 1 under expertise if you wanted to
Oh, if only I knew someone to steal gold from.
I mean, the wizard said he was fine. The wizard's
you can steal
exact
gold.
words were, "I'm good." So if you're going to steal from someone,
May I steal one of your gold?
Oh, look, a shiny distraction.
I like how the rogue is so polite. May
This
I
is the
steal?
politest rogue I've ever seen in
Lauren
my
would
life.
never do that. He'd like, look over there.
Yeah.
So then we just kind of flip that over as a little reminder
Good.
as we're
got
play
some
testing.
Flaming oil up there.
Flaming oil. Okay, Michael's done. Over to our
Alrighty.
cleric, Bryn.
yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and hope I'm going to use my hermit, exchange one gold to draw a card.
A lot
I've
of
got
red around.
almost all my basics in my hand right now, which is exciting.
Yeah,
less than helpful.
Exciting.
Shocking.
So here's what we're
basic.
going to do. I'm going to take the Orc War Chief's green off.
Okay.
And that would mean with a twist the knife and the perception, the Orc War Chief can die right now.
I would like that very much.
Let's do
You've got
that.
to twist the knife,
Yes, I do.
and you've got the perception.
I will assist.
Boom.
That's fantastic.
Orc War Chief is dead.
Woo!
Love
2
it.
for me, 1 for the rest of you.
Okay.
Thank you.
I need that gold back that I just threw over there. Like the fool I was.
Are we leaving him to the side for some
Sorry,
reason, or do we need to put
Brennan,
him?
your pedantic.
We wish to gloat.
Okay.
No, I think I did the.
And then I'll just keep on getting hit, sadly. And then
I hate to do this. Did we actually remove the token for the zombies at any point?
I killed it.
he
Oh,
killed
great.
it.
I
Okay,
did.
Yep, last
I
round.
did.
Last turn he did.
Great.
Okay.
And the
Whoa.
next 2 levels on the Fomorian.
Oh,
Hey.
very
Double
nice.
black. Oh,
Double black.
War priest.
nice
War
war
priest.
priest action.
Coming in.
Wow. Woo, love it.
All right. I take my 2. 1, 2. I have a bless. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll get heightened heal, I suppose.
If you must.
If you must.
And then I will
Ooh,
go ahead
so many
and
toys
finish
for
up
me.
being the immediate healer I am.
Look at all my toys that I have no gold
So
for.
many things I could do.
Oh, but to get
But you were
three
so
force,
fine.
3 force barrages you can throw around. It's so much damage. It's glorious.
All right. Well, unfortunately,
Okay,
that won't be
James.
happening anytime soon. I have 1 card in my hand. Would anyone like some red damage? Because I have a basic stealth, and that is it.
Nope.
Not so much.
So then you're just going to power up?
Then I will pass.
take
I
your
would
2,
draw 2
yep.
cards. I take no damage.
Well, also remember,
And-
doesn't he still have Guild Artisan?
I sure do.
So if he's feeling a little, if
Ooh.
you've got no enemy against you, if you want to take 2
Oh.
damage,
The
get
only-
a third, and then
the only-
get your third.
The
force
only
barrage.
problem with that is
Yeah.
that this is only the second scene, not the third scene.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And having him go
How
down
much
that
damage
low.
can you do on your turn? There are 5 damage right there.
5. I mean, I can kill it by giving up my shield block.
I mean, you're
Nobody
going to have
else
to
is
do it
going to
that
need
way.
shield block.
Yeah. Because even if I discard 1 and get me up to 3, he's still 3/4 chance he's going to make it and take me
no.
down.
No, he's got to go down.
Yeah, so the shield block has encounters facing you deal 1 damage this turn, or as an assist, choose an encounter it can't block this turn at all, or it can't attack this turn. So it's a great card, but I think I'm going to have to play it all to kill the Fomorian.
Okay.
You can still choose that. I would suggest you do not.
I will pass at this
We got a
time.
whole
Thank you
other
so much.
scene we got to deal with.
Is it worth me buying bonded weapon?
I would just do your force barrage.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I don't have the
bonded
gold yet, but I will.
weapon
Yeah.
Usually it's better if it comes out early, and
ahead
then
and
you
get
can
rid of
be
that
working
guy
on
then.
that.
All right, yeah. Go ahead and swap that.
Yep.
Hey, another shield block for you.
Nice. Okay, so now we're at Omen level 3.
Kill the wizard first.
Surging Evil.
Oh.
A dark malevolence sweeps across, dragging with it a howling silence. The muted ring of steel against steel, your pulse pounding in your ears, and the savage grin of your enemies as they push forward, renewed strength in their arms. The attack strength of each marshal increases by +1.
Uh-oh. That's only that one,
So
though.
that would be that guy. And then we are not at 4, but if it was at 4, it would then summon a new marshal from the secondary deck. So
Oh, no
we
thanks.
just missed out on that. So
Already
then
shots.
I really want to do that because
Yes.
there's a good chance he would be doing 4 damage to me So I will simply blow it up, put the
Awesome.
Fomorian down.
Yay.
That is 7 gold.
So 2221.
2221. One over there for you.
1 for me.
Changing out.
2 for me. Throwing that down over there. I'm going to then replenish my 2 cards. And Flaming Oil action. Okay, Michael.
Sounds good. I don't have a ton I can do right here. I've got an expertise, which requires a deception purchase, which I do not have at the moment.
Plus to buy it.
Yes. Oh, very fair.
So you can
Yes,
still
you're
use
good.
it, but
But you need to
I
discard the
need
card
to
to get
discard something.
advantage.
I don't have- That's what I meant right there. Yep. No,
so
that's fine. So really nothing I'm doing at that
So
point.
then just
for our
power
purposes.
up?
We're good.
For what it's worth, I'm going to real quick play Bless to get rid of that black.
Cool.
open them up a little bit for you. Remember, the replenish guy's gone, so you're still going to be drawing 2 cards now.
Sounds good. So
And now is there,
Take a hit.
is
there-
there one hit?
is there purchasing
Uh-oh.
you can make?
How
much gold?
I've got 3. I can do perception.
It's up to you,
well, it's a
but
red
we,
assist.
well, it's up to you, but we don't have any reds.
Yeah.
And we're going to immediately get enough gold for you to grab the expertise
So then I
when
will
we hit
wait.
the rest.
Then I will wait. Then I will wait there, or he did my health.
All right, so which one of these 3 should go?
Yeah, you're not keeping
I'm
all 3.
thinking Stupefy can go.
Yep.
Sounds good. My turn.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to hit the green on that, and then heal myself.
Now, for those that can see the card, it's a little hard to see right there, but there's a little line right there in between that's a trigger. And what happens when you pass the trigger is it then has a keyworded strength down below. And in this instance, you've pissed it off enough that it is now super angry and it has a +1 attack strength. So now it's attacking +2, but it still then is attacking both of them for 2 if we do not kill it.
Oof.
Did you get anything interesting from your pulls?
Oh yeah, no, I got twist the knife.
Well
And
then,
sticky
Oh, well
finger.
then,
twist the knife that 5,
Yep,
and it's dead.
and
Nice.
it is dead. Dead is good.
That is my favorite thing for monsters to
so,
be.
Typically.
so that's 6, so 2, 2, 1, 1.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, and that is my turn. I will drop down to 1.
Oh, that's right. There's still zombies.
Yep.
So
Pull these
replenish
guys up.
and then purchasing.
Um.
Ooh, there's not a lot here for you.
No, I'm gonna kick
I
out
was gonna say,
Flaming Oil.
Flaming Oil since I've already got one.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
James.
All right. Well, let's see. I will do 2 and then blue to the swarming zombies. I can't totally take them out,
Okay.
but I can at least handle that. And then that's everything that's in my. That's the only monster on the field, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
Great. Then that is what I will do with my turn. Feels
Okay.
pretty good. So I will take none damage. I will replenish and reshuffle my deck.
Do either of you have greens, or am I doing?
Oh, yeah,
Am
yeah.
I finishing this?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, so I finish this on my turn.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
guys
it means
just build
another
up?
omen. All right. So then I draw 2.
Yep.
And then I can purchase, and I think I will purchase the translocate.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Get that in my hand as well. Of course, now I've just drawn my green. But
Oh, disintegrate. That is an amazing card.
Well, he's away from that now.
Okay, so now we're up to Omen level 4.
yeah. Uh-oh.
Kill the wizard.
No!
That's
Oh,
such
it's been the plan.
disappointment.
It's so disappointing. Basically, at 3+, it's move all non-location encounters to the arcane character. At 5+, heal all damage on all non-locations. Now, you might think to yourself, if this is filled with encounters and suddenly they're all being moved to the wizard, why is that a good thing? Well, it's a good thing because they're all facing you, so all the rest of us can do nothing but pound on them to kill them and not take any damage. So nearly every time Kill the Withers is actually a great card.
Says
So it's
you.
yes, so it's a little disappointing right in this moment to have the one, but you know, that's how it happens. So
If it
there's
helps, I'm also disappointed.
so there's nothing I can do against that green. So I simply am going to power up, and I'm not buying off color. I don't feel a need for that. So contingency or perception. Since you're going after the expertise.
I had to take perception out of play.
Okay. Take that away. And up comes spiritual armament.
Ooh.
Excellent. Over to you. Michael.
I don't really have much to do right there, so I'm going to
Same
take my
thing.
card,
Power up
which
moment.
is good right there. I'm going to pay for my expertise,
Excellent.
which will be great.
Yep.
Nice.
Gives me some stuff to play with.
Ooh, Augury. Fantastic. The Augury allows you to actually look at the top Omen cards and decide if you want to bury one or not. It's a great way to manipulate the Omen deck. Okay, Bryn, take us
So
on
it's your
home.
turn. I'm going to ask you if you would be willing to let me kill the zombie so
That's
that I have enough gold to
exactly
get
what I
my
was gonna
force
say.
barrage.
Exactly. Well, and I'll just build up
See?
a turn.
James, you are totally getting this game. That's
got it.
exactly how you
Force
do it.
barrage is all yours. I will happily
Great.
just build up this turn.
Great.
Love it.
Spiritual armament, and then I will purchase
Spiritual
spiritual
armament.
armament, which sets me up perfectly for the
Oh,
next
yeah,
team.
we're in a
yes.
great spot.
Another one.
Spiritual armament.
All right.
Okay, sir, over to you.
It is my turn, and I will use my guild art. No, I'm joking. I will play one grace. I will call upon whatever deity I believe in, do the final green damage there.
Perfect.
I will get 2 gold.
Two,
Everyone else will get 1. I'm
but
not even
you
going to take
immediately
it. I'm just
spend
going to buy my
Yep.
force barrage and also draw. So I had 2 cards, so I draw 2 more.
Correct.
Okay.
If you have 3 or fewer, you replenish
Draw
2.
2 more, and then I will buy the force barrage.
Okay.
2 things in the correct
Yep.
order. And here's a monster.
Okay, so then we are.
Never mind, actually. Kill the wizard worked great, and I love it.
So then you have finished your turn. You've already bought. So then we go into the rest, which once again, Omen card gets buried. Everyone heals 1 up to their maximum. Then
I'm
starting
full.
to the player to the left, we go into additional purchasing.
I have none money.
Which unfortunately, none of those really work for me, so I'm not going to buy anything. Michael isn't.
Got one
Bryn
gold.
isn't.
And I have none
And
money.
You would actually still have a chance to buy if you had money.
Right.
Right? But you did.
But I have none money. So
Okay,
that's-
so now that's the second scene done. We're now moving into the final scene of our game here.
Okay, we can do it.
Once again, we are rolling up a number of counters equal to the number of players, now +2. And then you draw from the difficulty 2 deck equal to the number of cards in the Omen level. So that's going to be 4 of these bad boys. So 1 and 2. Oh, another for more.
Another for
Dang
more.
it.
Welcome back.
3. Okay.
Ooh, a Pride Spawn
Yeah,
Witch.
so
Ooh,
this
this
is-
feels very Pathfinder.
So, and that is one of those where, of course, there's no art for this from other games. And this is one of the playtest copies that we're working on. Absolutely. So there's the last one, Pride Spawn Druid. Okay. And then the last 2. Do you know what we didn't get this whole time?
What?
A location. We got so lucky. I think at the end, I'll
You
pull
have
a location
flame
out.
oil, yes.
Yes, I do.
Cool. Well, it's mine then.
That was everything, right? 1, 2,
I need 3
3,
tokens,
4,
please.
5, 6.
The middle thing. Yeah.
Oh, you can grab them.
Yep.
Yeah, I think at the end I'll pull a location out, kind of go over it because we just didn't happen to get the party split here.
So my Pride Spawn Witch has an ability labeled Flaw. Can you talk about how that works?
Yeah, so flaw is just a way to show. Okay, well, first of all, let's talk
yeah.
about the top part,
Sure,
right? So it's when Pride Spawn Witch attacks, the arcane character must discard the top 3 cards of their deck.
No, my cards.
Okay, 6+, which we're not 2 yet. Pride Spawn Witch also affects the divine character. 9+ instead, Pride Spawn affects every character. Okay, and then the flaw is instead of discarding them, you're burying them. So the flaw is not quite as good. The character doesn't have quite as good, and it actually applies to this line.
So after we're past that
So
line.
once we're there, that instead of discarding it, you're burying it, so the cards aren't quite as far away from you.
Got it.
Getting into your hand.
So she's
as
a
they
little
used
bit
to be.
weaker as we
Little
start
bit
wailing
weaker,
on her. Got it. Okay.
Mine is a surprise.
Ooh.
Oh, I totally forgot that.
Surprise.
It was this card. Summon any primary facing primary divine character. So then that would have been this one over to Bryn. So then this one comes here. That was me doing it a little too quick. And so then that one comes out and back to more characters.
Wait.
Summon any primary facing the primary divine character, which is what that was.
Gotcha, okay.
You moved it over to here, and then you were the last one to get the round of cards.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay?
Yeah, you're definitely getting that flame bomb.
And then we're not at 6+, so we're good. The flaw is may choose any primary encounter and discard it, no gold payout.
Okay.
So that may be something we want to look at. Now, this is a green and now a double green.
Yeah.
just like a double blue.
Yep.
The double colors are a lot more vicious.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are all set up. However, it ended right here on your turn. We will, in fact, get an omen to start out scene
Didn't we
3.
determine that? Oh, no, I understand.
Because
I
that
understand what's
happened
happening.
in the omen,
I
right?
understand what's happening.
Yep. PAX Curse. Eyes of black coal pierce from a weathered face, freezing all for an instant. Her gaze scrapes cold fingers across the soul, choking away the very breath of life. Players must make a skill check depending on the omen level. The first player for the 3+ effect, the second player for the 4+ effect, and so on. Failure, apply the indicated. So 2+, I'm going to start with me. I'm going to make a skill check, which I will succeed at, so that effect doesn't apply to me. The +3 check, you now need to make a skill check, which you're fine, okay? Now the 4, because there's 4 levels, okay? So now your skill check.
I pass.
And we're all passed. Now, if we had failed, mine would have been lose a gold, Michael's would have been lose an HP, Bryn's would have been a discard 1 card. If we had been up at 5, then you would have done it, and that would have summoned a monster.
I'm glad we weren't there yet.
Yep, absolutely. So there's that. And now into my turn. That can't do additional damage for me. I can totally take that. So right out of the gate, so I will do that over there,
Okay, so
which
flaming
will
oil.
kill both of the characters. Is there a bless out there perchance? Did that come back up?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
I've got spiritual armaments, 2 of them.
I do have a force barrage if that's useful.
It could be, but not in this instance because I
Right.
was trying. So this is 2 damage, a black and 1, being applied to all creatures on his side.
Right.
I'm helping him out to kill that tokens because
I guess if you can't do anything more, is it going to be better to use the flaming oil over here
To wipe
which
out
can
all the
clearly
kobolds?
do more
You
damage?
mean like that one?
Never mind. I move along with my commentary.
So boom, boom, boom.
And that's the power of splash effects, kids.
That's right. The 2 goes down.
The 2 goes down.
And then
The
1 damage on the Cyclops.
Black goes down,
Black goes down.
and the 3 goes down.
And the 3 goes down, yes.
All of the excitement.
All of the fun. Now you can see how you've powered up a lot. And you're really to do some fantastic stuff. So then on my turn, I am taking my 2 hit. Boom, boom. Good to replenish. And still don't have enough gold. Nope. So I think contingency is going to go away. Command presence. Oh, love that
All
card.
right, sir.
All
Michael.
right, then. Let's see what we
I have throwing axe, so that's a black and colorless 1 for you to use if you wish.
Sounds
I mean,
good.
I could literally kill the Cobalt pack for you, for example.
Well, yeah, I'm going to have a little fun with this right now. I'm going to use expertise. Discard any card to return a deception card from your hand. I'm going to
From your discard to your hand.
I get to pick that one, right?
Yeah,
Which sounds like twist the knife to me.
yeah. I would leave it face up so you're not
Leave it face up.
confusing your draw deck
That is
for your.
very fair. So I've got the 2 reds from this one first. Correct?
Yes.
Well,
Yep.
Oh, well, this is the one we're discarding.
The
Yeah.
twist the knife.
Yep.
Well, that's expertise.
Yeah. this
Oh,
is
sorry. Yes,
expertise.
yes, yes. You
Expertise
still
is
got
2, yes.
the 2 colorless.
Perfect for the
So that's
Cyclops.
going to go
Yep.
for him. That is perfect.
And then twist the knife. You're going to want to hold for a
Forfeit.
future
Yep.
turn for that level damage.
Yes, indeed. That 5 that's over there on the one. So that I'm holding that still right there. I have got.
How many blacks do you have in your hand?
1.
Okay, so then I'm holding throwing axe. You're simply going to take the hit because we can kill the Etten on your turn with my throwing axe and his twist the knife.
I have got a pair of sticky fingers here. So I'm going to kill off the
Oh,
kobold.
nice.
So
And
each of us gets a gold.
and that's going to allow you to steal 2 gold from, say, the Pride Spawn. Why not?
Hey. Sorry, yes. Thank you.
So that's 4 gold.
get 2 more golds on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the 2 gold for 1 gold for killing him. So it's 3 gold. And
Yeah, 1
the
gold,
2
and
for
then
that.
you're stealing 2 gold.
You handed me a 3. I just needed
did
a
I?
1.
Got it.
Oh, how honest of you.
I know, right?
The rogue would never do that.
I know, I
The
understand.
rogue
This is
never
role
would.
playing.
That's right.
Is there anything? I think I've got to do it. I do have another expertise, so I am going to pull the other twist the knife.
There it is.
And you had another card to discard for that?
No, that gives me would be this. You're quite correct.
Just take a sticky fingers back for the extra damage you needed
Yep,
earlier, and you're all fine.
sounds good.
So
So
it just means one less gold gets
One less
removed.
gold.
one less gold is good. Cool.
Because it's still better doing that way.
Cool. And that is being the sticky fingers is being discarded for that. So I've got my 2 cards here. I'm going to take 1 damage.
Real quick, I'm going to play heightened heal on your turn as an assist.
Okay. So
To
back
give
up.
myself, technically, I'm getting 1 heal, and I need to give it to another person. You are not going to be the one, because we're going to kill your guy
Okay. Then
pretty easily. You've got multiple
I'm full.
turns.
Should
so
be
it's
mine.
you. Okay.
And did you replenish already?
I have not replenished already.
Okay.
So I am
And
replenished.
had you taken your
I
damage?
have taken my damage,
And
yep.
so then purchasing?
There's really nothing I need
None
right
of those
there.
are really good for you.
Anything we want to get rid of?
Well, Spiritual Guardian here
not
at
gonna
the
be able to
end.
do
We're
that.
not going to be able to get that 10. It's a great mid-game card, but not now. Kibrin, War Priest, lead us out.
Okie dokie.
I've got that throwing axe for you.
Yeah, and I twist the knife,
Yep.
and my glory, and the Etin is dead.
Excellent.
2 for everyone but Michael, who gets 1.
Some help that is,
I
Brandon.
would say he does the most work and gets the least pay. I love that.
It's always the
Only
thing.
correct.
Well, I was in Lauren's seat, so
Well, that's
Exactly.
true, 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 true.
All right, and then I'm going to heal myself for 1 and apply a green right there.
Very nice.
Unfortunately, if the Fomorian saves, I'm still going down this turn.
well,
I can force barrage.
But as an assist, they're not blue.
They're colorless.
Oh, that's right. They're colorless
Yep.
when it's
Yep.
an assist. Never mind. I can force barrage next turn and help you.
Yeah,
well,
I will potentially be
hold
down
on.
by now. You
I've
have to
got
twist the
I've
knife.
got another twist the knife,
I
which will
know.
take out your swarming skeleton.
It's just using a twist knife on a blue is
yeah.
not
To keep
Yeah,
you
right,
from
so
favorite
going,
thing, but we have to.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
keep
keep
me
you from
up.
going down.
Yeah,
I think it's
worth doing.
I think it's worth doing.
All right,
That's
let's go and do it.
painful, but
Yeah,
Everyone gets 1 gold.
Wish we did not have to do it, but at that same point,
nope.
saving Bryn once again.
I
having
know,
come out there.
I know. Okay, then I think I've got, and then green at the top of the Pride Spawn Druid.
Okay.
Okay, 1, 2, save for the Fomorian.
Yep. Smacks you again.
Yep.
So
Worth it.
it was a good thing.
It was a good-
Or it would have been
Absolutely.
4 for the last spiritual armament, and draw 2 cards.
You have so many
and
of
a
those
bless.
now.
So I have 3 spiritual armaments and a bless.
Oh my gosh, this guy's just going down.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay, my turn.
Yep.
Let me see if I can puzzle out how to do this all on
Yep.
my own.
We'll let you do it.
Okay, great. So, first of all, you can have a black for your Cyclops.
Perfect.
I'm
I
not going to
love
use it. Okay. I'm going to play 2 cantrips to do 2 damage to my Pride Spawn Witch.
Awesome.
Okay.
Where did she? Nope, I got it.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. I will then play a Force Barrage. I will do 1 blue there. And I guess I'll just
Need another
keep the
equip.
other 2 for myself.
Yep.
But I don't think I can go another level. I can play Translocate and do 1 and 1, but then need another 1 somewhere.
Well, not only that, but it also means you wouldn't be able to use this text because you have no cards. You would draw 3 cards
Well,
and have to
so- That's
fine.
discard those.
Should I instead use the glory on myself to move this down a tick?
So if I may say,
Yeah.
typically, again, when you have translocate, what you want to do is do that first
To try
because
and
you
burn
can
my cantrip
flip
into
out the
something more
cantrip
useful.
for something better, like a force
Okay.
barrage, which can do more damage.
That's true.
So then pull the black off. We'll kind of reset.
Leave the black.
Leave
Leave the black.
Black is
Okay.
fine.
I'll
You're gonna
just
pull
pull
the
this
double.
back.
Okay.
I never played that. What are you talking about? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So plain translocate.
Bloop, bloop.
Still
Great.
draw
Okay.
the
Still
3.
does everything I
Yep.
need. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Okay. And then I'm going to discard 3. We don't need a red for anything, right?
No. Nope.
Great. So 1, 2, 3. All right. So then anyway, so this is still at that. Stay there, because
yeah,
I still play the
you've
Force
got-
Barrage. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I still do that. Cool. Okay.
So then you have
1 hanging from the Force Barrage.
1 hanging for the Force Barrage, 1 hanging from Translocate.
No, I did those already.
Well, this is
no,
1, 2, 3,
blue.
4, 5. So this
Yes.
should already be the first 2
Yes.
levels
1,
gone.
2, 3,
yeah.
4, 5. No, because I did 1 over there.
Yes,
But now
you're
it's
right.
5.
There we go.
And then I have another Force Barrage, which I can do 2 more and move it another level.
Does somebody have an assist?
I have a bless. So that can be.
Yes, that's it. That'll take
That
just
Pride
takes it
Spawn,
right
which is
down.
dead.
That's 4 total damage.
Yep.
Boom. Pride Spawn Witch down.
Love it.
1 for each of us.
We got there. Okay.
This one's.
Did you steal gold from the Pride Spawn Witch earlier?
No. Stole it from over here.
Great. Cool. Then yes, 1 for each of us, please. All right. And now I'm out of cards, so I'm done doing things.
Yep.
I have 5 money.
Don't forget to replenish first.
I will replenish first.
Draw your 2, and now, yeah.
I feel like I should just buy that Translocate and
Absolutely.
give up on Disintegrate and my dreams. But it's fine. It's fine. So 4 for Translocate, and then, flip up a new one. Nothing I can spend 1 gold on, so
Nope.
your go.
Okay, so
Oh,
we're
just getting the
up
omens
to
go.
5. Okay, a new edict. There may come a day when the strength of man and elf and dwarf and the courage of all free folk shall fail, but it shall not be this day. Hold true, remembering your training, and it may yet see it through the victory. It's so reminiscent of something. Huh, weird.
Tough to say.
You may only play non-basic cards if it is your class type. Okay, so you'd only be able to do blue. I know, total. You'd only be able to do blue, me black. However, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 5. No assists may be played at all.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Thank you, Lauren.
Well, that got real
Safe
sad.
trip. We'll see you
That
back
is
there.
real sad.
that's
No,
my entire hand.
we were about ready to smash the Pride Spawn, and that card just totally threw it. Now, luckily, I have the Outlander, so I can simply discard a card to use that ability to get me an HP, and then get hit
around.
twice,
Yep.
and we bought ourselves 1 more round.
Okay, great. Hooray.
And
No.
nothing. But, woo, hanging on by my fingernails. 2, however, shield
Oh, what
block,
you gonna buy?
baby.
Oh, yeah.
A non-assistable shield block.
Or on my own turn.
Yeah.
Back off.
He's allowed to use things for himself.
Okay. Over to you, Michael.
I'm a little thin right here. There's not much I can do with any
Then
of that. That is not good.
take,
I've
Got
got
one more
to-
turn as well.
Yep, take your damage. Oh, we are at the edge here. Look how close this is.
Oh, boy.
So 1, 2.
It's like, don't be a summon card. Don't be a summon card.
Okay. What do I?
How much do you have?
I've got 6.
Ooh, you could buy both of these if you wanted.
You might
could
want
command
to
presence.
start with the 2, because then
In case something
a
else
new
shiny
one
comes
rolls
up.
out, and it might be something better, and you
Sounds
still
good.
have most of your gold left.
I am supportive there.
And it's not, and so there's no reason not to get more power here at the end to help us make sure we get through it.
So
Just grab the expertise.
yeah, I think grabbing the expertise.
Yep.
That is perfect.
Okay.
Well,
Oh, wonderfully, you are a war priest, sir.
Welp, yes, I am. So my spiritual armaments, normally all their damage comes in the assist, but as a war priest, I get all of them on my turn as well.
Woo!
Oh
9
my gosh,
damage
that
is the
is so
first
much
3 levels.
damage.
Is the next 3 levels of
Yeah,
that guy.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just
Wow.
blasted through him.
But that is, of course, my turn.
And
I am going to get a dying token. So I get hit, I go unconscious,
and gets a dying token.
I get a dying token.
Oh, no, we have to learn
So-
about dying rules.
So what happens in this moment is literally Bryn just freezes. He collapses to the ground. He simply puts his draw deck on his card. That's it. He's done. He's on the ground.
Okay.
And it becomes your turn.
Okay. Well, wizards don't know how to heal people. So, I will start by playing Translocate. to draw up to 3. I'm probably giving you the damage.
And which will destroy that.
3.
In fact, I believe we just. Oh no, I totally forgot we still had the Fomorian.
Yeah,
For a second, I'm like, we just won.
No.
No, and we still got Cyclops here.
2, 3. Okay. And then let's see.
Yeah,
What
if
does the
that hadn't
Cyclops need?
happened,
3
my
colorless.
shield could have
Okay.
kept you
Well,
up.
here's one
Man,
colorless.
that was a
Got it.
vicious. That
Here's
was
3
vicious.
colorless.
Okay.
And
So
then I draw.
Cyclops is dead.
And then I draw 3.
Yep.
That's 7 gold.
And now you know why this is the
Yes,
engine
I'm seeing
that
it. I'm
drives
getting it. I'm getting it.
the wizard deck. It's a glorious card.
All right. And now I draw up to
So
3.
2 gold for everyone but Bryn.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Oh, if you're unconscious, you don't get a share of the treasure.
No, I just
no,
gave
you
you
do.
one
One,
instead
yeah.
of 2, and so that
Oh,
was just
okay.
shorthand.
No.
for-
We still like throw it, hit him in
Okay,
the head
okay,
with
great.
it. We all have a good time.
Well, all I drew was cantrips, so that feels not very useful.
Okay.
And then what's left? Just that.
It's just the Fomorian.
So I will do, I guess, 2 damage and then waste a damage
Yep,
somewhere.
just
So
get
2
it-
damage,
get
get
it
it down
going.
another level.
100%.
All right, and then that's my turn, right?
Yep.
So take damage. There's none. Replenish 2. Go shopping. Should I buy a heal or a throwing?
I would
axe?
buy the throwing axe.
Yeah, so here's the
Yeah, yeah.
interesting thing. If you were Michael doing this, then absolutely it would be a heal because then he could play it potentially to get him back
Yeah,
up.
but
by
I'm not gonna
healing
get
him.
another
You're
turn
not
yet.
going to get it.
So
and so right now we're looking
will-
at power.
I will buy an axe.
Yeah. So
Because
even though
this
it's
is going to go great.
yeah, so even though it's a little odd.
No, I get it, because then I can
oh,
assist.
Exactly right.
Yep.
You're just assisting.
I'll take the assist.
Okay. Was this one spent or did I get that one?
So if I can as
I don't
well,
think
real
I have
quick,
that.
Yes.
because it's still officially your turn.
Right.
One spore.
Oh.
Exchange 2 HP for 1 gold.
And I
which
can
will
buy the
get you the
bless.
bless.
Oh,
I will indeed.
Nice.
You
We
got the
finally
extra
get to
HP?
use the
Yes,
guild
yes,
artist.
yes.
The last of these gets used up.
Smart.
Go ahead and flip this
Yep, yep,
over
yep.
just as a reference that you've used
Very
it.
smart. Thank you.
Nicely played, Bryn. Okay, now we're actually getting up into scary land.
Oh, we weren't before?
One,
Really?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At 6, nearly any card that has
I think
omen
Frenzy
levels
is
in
all
on
that's
it
left.
will set it off.
Cool.
So what do we got? Magical Surge.
Oh, no.
Whee! This sounds fun for
The
me.
attack strength of any arcane characters
Oh,
that
no.
increase like 1, which we don't have,
Sure.
but because we're so high, summon arcane card from the secondary encounter, place it facing the
It's a
arcane.
good thing we didn't just take your HP away.
Yeah, that would be really bad, huh?
That would have been
Wait.
a problem.
Was that not one?
Nope.
Oh, that was black.
Black.
Okay. I just saw blue at the top.
Oh, it's a gallant door. Never mind.
Oh, we lucked out. He is the punkiest of this entire secondary
fine.
deck. We're good. Yeah, that could have been devastating. Okay, so then I'm starting us out. I will do. Yeah, I think there's no reason I wouldn't do
4,
that.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. How much you got?
5.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
One off.
And I
You don't
bless.
have any assist, do you?
Do I
I
bless?
suppose I've got something.
He's
in
got a
here.
freaking twist the knife.
Oh, whatever.
So, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, you could do the.
I can kill it if we twist.
Yeah.
Well, I've got the
well,
last
we
three.
will not need the bless. We'll
Is-
need the throwing axe. We don't need the
Oh, I
bless.
see.
That.
We're,
yeah.
we're being smart.
Yep. And there it goes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great. I'll keep that bless.
2 for everyone but you.
Wow.
No-
I used my
no
throwing
extra
axe
words.
and I don't
right?
even
And
get
we're
rewarded.
going to
Wow.
steal from you. It's terrible.
Jeez.
Okay.
I
And
spent good money on that
then,
axe.
Do you have 2 blue in your hand?
I have, if I use my bless.
But it can't quite get this, so we're not quite done.
Nope.
There could be a moment here at the very end of a game where we realize we've got it,
Yeah.
right, between the cards. But the way it's lined up, we don't
Nope,
quite
right
have
now,
it,
yeah.
so we got to
Little
keep
tricky.
going. So now I am shuffling into a new draw,
Yeah, for once the wizard doesn't have any
and
arcane
I
damage.
will 1, 2, and probably there's no assists. I can't get the command, so grapple it is in case we need it.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, oh, finally, another one. Oh, Toxic Cloud's glorious.
All right, sir.
Total different style of play.
Okay, what
So,
do
as an
I
assist,
feel like doing here?
For a wizard class, it makes all all colorless levels -2.
Nice. I love
It
that.
just almost wipes it out.
I love that.
Yeah, great card.
Okay, so it looks like we've only got Galeb Duer right there.
Yep.
So I'm going to use a Glory and a Grace to take out that top level.
Sure.
Fun, fun, fun. I am going to use Expertise to discard a stealth card to get Twist the Knife.
Ah, yes, please.
Use Twist the Knife to take out those blues.
No, that's about my turn.
That's on your turn. However, right
Let's
now.
finish it.
Okay, no,
Let's
you're right.
finish
We
it.
should finish it.
Let's finish it for the crowd.
Remember, that's the assist.
That is the assist. Very true. That is
Yep.
the assist. So I will just have him right there. We've got 2 reds, which we don't need for anything right there. And yeah, my sticky fingers. I'll keep this here just for sake of being things.
Okay, so wrap up your turn.
Got no damage.
Replenish and
Draw 2 cards.
I will,
He's got 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, it's
it's
3 or
three or
less.
less.
Three or less,
Try
three or less.
two.
really nothing I need here. The heal really isn't going to do much for us at this point, so I'm just going to leave it.
Okay,
Just in
we'll
case
get
we
rid of a
need
card. Move along with our lives. All right, it is my turn, and I have the option to use my hero point to give me back 1 life. I do not remove this dying token, so if I would go down again, I would be out because I'd have 2 dying tokens. But I'm back up to 1 health. Immediately, I draw 2 cards. Then we are going to go ahead and go to your Twist the Knife over there. So it should note, if it not come up, this square means that it cannot receive level damage.
As opposed to, say, a round.
So the Twist Knife cannot be used there, but the Twist Knife can be used on the 2 blue.
Uh-huh.
That is gone. I do 3 damage.
Wait, do 2. I want to do the 3rd.
Oh, absolutely. No, 100%, man. There it is. And there it is. 3 damage.
I want in. And that is.
And there it is. The Galeb
the
goes down.
game.
We finished scene 3.
We lost 1.
We're not,
Other
I'm not
2
lost.
were down to 1.
I'm
No,
not-
but I'm saying you went down.
I went down, but
right?
I'm fine.
We came so close to going down. What
Got
was
down, but I'm
if
back
we
up
had
again.
not gotten that, what was the next one?
Ooh, Dark Arts. That sounds like fun. I wish to do
Another
that.
summon.
Another summon, yeah.
Another summon. But so there's the game. So the only thing, really quick, that we did not see, because sometimes you don't, are locations. So let me grab a location here really quick and just run through how this works. Let's go ahead and take the most vicious one.
Oh, yeah.
So let's say it had come to me, okay, and a location comes, okay, then this is where we're talking about the location. My token comes in here. I'm now off, right? I'm separated. What that means is assists cannot be played to help me
Because we're not in
I'm
the
way
same space.
away, right? I'm down in some Runewell Pride part of it, okay? Now, think of this, again, these are play tests. These would normally be along here just as normal. But think of it as like this, so that I can start damaging on this side. You guys can start trying to break through the door or through the wall or whatever it might be to do the other side. This is over 20 points of damage
Yeah,
you
that
got to
sure
do,
is.
right? This is one of the worst, and this can potentially save and draw out other pride spots, okay? And so it creates this immediate change in the dynamic as I'm separated from the party, and suddenly we're like, oh my gosh, I can't use my cool assists. How do I help you? You can jump in to help me. So let's say it was your turn, James. You could actually, at the start of your turn, go, I'm coming in. If you had any creatures with you, those would follow you in.
I brought you a friend.
Because you've got a whole bunch of cool stuff you can do.
Sure.
Okay. At the start of my turn, I could then jump out. Somebody always has to stay in here until it's defeated, though. So that's how locations work. They're really fun. They're really tough.
Yeah, they sound so fun.
So that is Runefire. We are so grateful that everyone has been here watching with us. Incredibly grateful for James to have come and spent time with us. Rue previously, Bryn and James, Bryn and Michael substituting in. But we hope you can see the breadth of what we've built here. And this really is the game of Runefire. And then, of course, we have a whole unbelievably cool campaign where each of the adventures really change this up, really get cool dynamic, more characters, more market cards, on and on and on. We cannot wait to get this out next year.
I'm really excited. This was really fun. I liked it a
I'm
lot.
glad
Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, and you picked it up fast.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
It can seem a little intimidating, but it's really intuitive, and
Yeah.
you picked it up lightning fast. Excellent.
Yeah.
So, what? I don't even know.
We
what
are
time it is.
actually right at
Right on time,
3
right on
o'clock.
time.
We are
Yes!
at
That
perfect
never
timing. That never happens.
That
ever.
never happens.
That's the power of teamwork.
That's
That
right.
really is.
And then this is the end, right?
This is, I believe this is the last thing that we're doing today.
Giant shout out to Devin, our tech guy, who puts up with all the crazy and helps make this possible. Thank you to all you who came through all of this live stream. And hopefully you're excited for everything we have coming. Thank you for all you do for us, and we'll catch you at the next live stream.
Yes, indeed. We are live from PAX Unplugged for at least a little while longer. I think the convention itself goes till 6, so
Yeah.
that is lovely.
But
so just this is
out
it for the
live
streaming.
stream. Closing down.
Thank you, Randall, for all you do. Thank
Awesome.
you, Alex. Thank you, Bryn. And just a quick reminder: John Helfers is BattleTech. You heard it here first this weekend. Thank you all, Devin. I appreciate you, and have a lovely day.
Bye all.
Bye.